All right, let's do it. Here we go. I am Paul Spooner. I am the guy who made the big trees in Minecraft. I've worked on what other games have I worked on? A few little projects here and there. The main thing I've been doing in the game dev space over the last decade or two is trying to promote and kind of anticipate and move forward the ProcGen space. So AI, generative AI these days is basically just like a really advanced form of procedural generation in linguistic and visual or music or whatever space that's in. So it fits right in my wheelhouse. I love the ProcGen AI generative stuff because it's a way to make stuff that has more variation, more variety, more ability for people to make things than normal mediums. I'd like to integrate some of this stuff into games themselves, but the way that I do ProcGen and the way that I think is proper is you do it yourself first, and then you integrate it once you have the process down. So I'm using a lot of AI tools in this game to, this is, what is it, Score Jam, 29th Score Jam, themes escape. And so we're trying to make an escape game. So without further ado, let's bring up Godot and see where we're at. Riddle Rooms, Speed Jam 29. Edit. So here we are. We've got a library. Well, let's just run it. We've got a library. We've got a whole bunch of books. You can click on any one of these books and it'll, right now it doesn't do much, except it increments your books read counter here. So it's books read 3, 4, 5, and you click on the same book multiple times. It counts how many times you've read it, but it doesn't increment the counter because it only counts if you read it once. And so we've got a books read counter. We can have a leaderboard. We've got a leaderboard here. And it's got some scores. Right now it's not hooked into anything because we haven't implemented any of that yet, but you can put your name in and you can change your name, and this all works pretty well. So if you like have a low score and you say your name's unknown, then it'll put you on there 33. It's like, well, oh wait, I want to change my name. I'm actually Bob, and you don't know how to capitalize, but you get a lower score. You can say that, and it's going to change your name to Bob, but your high score still remains because it keeps track of your highest score. And then you can change your name to something else, and you can close this and play the game for a bit and bring the leaderboard back up and say, oh, well, I wanted to change my name again. I forgot to capitalize it, and I want an exclamation point at the end. And I got a higher score this time. And changes your name, gives you a higher score. So leaderboard's working better than ever. Last time it would just create a new session every time you open the leaderboard. So the number of users like going through the roof. So this time, hopefully it's working a little bit better. I'm tracking the user ID. So we've got, how many of these? 396 books on the shelves. And so I don't think we're going to actually need 396 books. So I'm thinking that I'm going to dynamically hide some of these, and the game will determine like how many books you actually need. And then it'll dynamically hide some of these so that some of these books won't be clickable and some of them will. And so you have to kind of hunt through to see which ones are clickable. So let's get that working. So we've got our library. One thing I haven't done is, let's see, go into script view. Bookshelf book. Okay, so right now, the book list appends, it appends the book. Let's see, extends button. Can we just say this? Title. Book info. Yeah, so book list. This ID. So the info for this book gets stored in each button. The button is the book, I guess. And then we can say the book list should have, it shouldn't have the title, it should have, because we should store the title here. So let's do this. For title, it's just an empty string. And then contents is an empty string. And then here, book list on pressed, let's see, if book list is 0, then do that. If title is an empty string, then title equals, we're just going to use this placeholder for now. Great. And then we're going to say book list, we've got times read. We should store that on the book too. I don't know why we're storing it in the book list. That's weird. And then instead of this here, we're just going to say title. And then book list append times read should be and these should actually all happen here in ready. 0. Contents are 0. Title, it's blank. All right, so when you ready it, you initialize all this stuff. And then book info, we don't need this because we can grab that at some point, but all we're going to store in there is a pointer to this button. Identify this. Extends button. How do you get this button? The button that this is on. There we go. Whatever the script is attached to, you're going to append a link to that. Title, contents, times read. So now, title out of len book list. We do want the book list in there. Book info is never used because that's just this button, so we don't need that. If times read, and this all gets simpler. Book info times read plus equals 1, which you have now. Times read times. Okay, so now we've got the stuff stored on the button instead of in some dictionary somewhere. And now we've got a list of all the buttons that have been initialized. And we can go through library, and on all books, let's see, ready. Is this going to get initialized before before the buttons get initialized? I want to do something. I want to do something where this gets called after all the other buttons have initialized. Do I? No, it doesn't actually matter. I can change this. All right, so on ready, this is going to have a variable number of books. Visible. All right. Number of books visible. And then we're going to set that to, we'll just set it in ready at some point, but we're going to grab this number from somewhere else. Random 5 50. Oh, we can't do it because we don't have a list of all the books. 396. Okay. We're gonna okay. If we're gonna hard code it in. If the length of the book list equals 396, then we're going to call our library, and we're going to call some function on the library, and it's going to be set visibility or something. Set book visibility. All right, and now we're going to say all books. Let's see. Visible books equals select random number generator dot. I just want a random number. Let's see. Let's grab our GitHub. We're going to pull origin. Going to fetch origin. Okay, so now we should have some code in our thing, bookgen.py. Okay, nice. Oh, so we just import random. Random.choice. Random.sample. All right. Rand. random float, random float range, random integer range, randomize. Maybe randomize. Create code region. What does that mean? Because we don't have to import it. Randomize. Look up. Randomize the seed or internal state of a random number generator. So it's called automatically when project is run. Use seed to set the random number generator. Rand I range. Rand I. Float. So rand I range. So we probably want, let's see, close that. Library UI. Save that. Close that. Close all that. That'll works. Library. Okay. So here we don't want random. We want rand I range from 50 to 100. Okay, and then visible books. We want to select them randomly out of this list. Is there a way to do that? Can we select randomly? Can we just import select? Godot random dot select. Array dot pick random. Randomize. Pick random. So it's a random value from the target array. How about select random? Array. Pick random. so we're going to have each button. Library. Set book visibility. And then every time we're going to do this, we're going to self dot visible dot disabled. False. Oh. You want lowercase false? Fine. And then library, we can't do select. Let's just pass that. All right, see what happens here. So now no buttons are visible. We set them all to be invisible. Perfect. Exactly as we had intended. Okay, so now we want to make a list of temp books equals a full slice, a full copy of all books. Books.copy. All right, we'll try that. Copy and base array. All right, well, look up GD script array, class array, confront array, copy of an array, use duplicate. Okay. Duplicate. Fine. Rerun. 396. Okay. So it only gets called once, but it does get called. So that's good. Now we can for I in range num books visible, we're going to count, we're going to pop, let's see, randi range, we're going to generate a random number, j equals rand I range from 0 to the length of temp books -1. inclusive. Yeah. So it has to be -1. Oops. Yeah. What does it like about that? Oh. Variable j. Sure, fine, whatever. And then we're going to take temp books. We're going to pop at j. And we're going to take that value that it returns, and we're going to set the visibility to true. See what happens here. Range cannot convert argument from nil to float. Number of books visible. None books visible. The library hasn't been initialized yet? Is that what I'm getting? Okay. So now, some of the books are visible. 113 out of a total of 396. $150. 85. All right, I feel like they need to be... Oh, that one's visible. It is. Yeah, cool. All right, so finding these is going to be kind of a pixel hunt. Just kind of a pain. But, we've got them... We've got hiding some books, and that's good. Read that one 2 times. That one and that one. How many? I should tell it to say how many books are visible. Print number of books visible. There we go. And let's set this down to like 5 to 10. Rerun. 7. So there's 7 books visible somewhere on the shelves. Oh, was that one? Oh, there's one. There's one. Okay, so I should make this toggleable. I should have a toggle up here for like display books or something. How would I do that? Button. Leaderboard. Library UI. Library UI. think I want this whole thing to just be in here, because it's a pain to have to go and find these values in the UI. And if it just shows up in the UI anyway, no, that's okay. That's okay. We've got library UI, got the leaderboard, and then we're just going to add. A thing here. Let's collapse that. We've got the library. We're going to add a child node. This is a control node. This is going to be library controls. Okay. And sure, it'll be right up here. Be right up here. Add a child node. It's going to be a button. Every time you press the button, something awesome has to happen. This is going to say, book visibility. It's toggleable. Keep pressed outside. No, that's fine. We don't need that. Oh, we can add a shortcut. Cool. We should do that. We should add a shortcut to our leaderboard control. Display leaderboard. Shortcut. New shortcut. Input event. Add element. Input key event. Configure. Keyboard keys. L. L for leaderboard. Save. Oh, look at that. It works.
What?
I can toggle the leaderboard by pressing L.
Cool. Can I practice with the bows, which are out there?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, same rules as before.
I'm trying to find one. Zero feather.
Puzzle. Okay, book visibility. All right, so we're going to add and when we run this, L. Yeah, nice. That's good. That's very good. Shortcut. New shortcut. Add element. Input key event. Configure. What do we want for books visibility? K.
Dad,
Hey, what's up?
can I practice shooting?
Same rules as before. You got to be careful with them. You got to only shoot toward the target and have it angled toward the ground so the arrows don't fly off some random direction. And you have to have it against a soft background so the arrows don't break themselves or bounce off or whatever. So the dirt or something like that. Hey, you.
Okay. Yes, Dad.
Airplane.
No,
You want to play too?
Dad, can I use your ball?
No, it's too heavy for you guys. You won't be able to pull it back. Too difficult.
I think I can. Can I try with no
Okay,
arrows?
book visibility. Run. Alright, book visibility. visibility. So let's should make this. I should add a theme to all these buttons here. I was gonna do before that. I was gonna go over to leaderboard. Leaderboard, and we want to leaderboard.gd ready itself dot visible equals false.
Can I use the bows with the boys?
Yeah, just follow the rules.
Yep.
Leaderboard. Okay, visible equals. Oh, so we're already doing it there. All right, so we don't need to do that. So that's already happening. So when we run this, yeah, it's still invisible. We can still toggle the book visibility. Takes a little bit for it to display turning off. It's a little weird. Okay, but now we want to go into leaderboard control, and we're going to change this color rectangle. This color rectangle should be an image instead, and it should be Baroque golden filigree frame. Go. And we have the color rectangle behind it. Visibility on. Modulate. You can make it kind of a yellow. Make it kind of transparent. Let's just turn off the colored rectangle. There we go. And we'll run it. Leaderboard. There we go. All right, so we want to modulate it just a little less to get a nice color there. There we go. That's nice. And I wonder if we can add like a animation. What does this do? Oh, and sprite sheet. No, we're not going to do that. Region. Whoa. What does this do? The texture is cut from a larger texture atlas. Oh, neat. Transform. We've got the position set. I wonder if we can animate this leaderboard like fading in. Canvas layer.
Here's the arrow.
There you go. Found the last arrow, huh?
Yep.
canvas layer. Well, that turns all that off, but it doesn't turn this off. I want to fade it in. Control container. Add a container. Does a container does have modulate. All right. So let's see, leaderboard. It's just a canvas region. So if we put this in here and then take all these things and put it inside the container, container also has no purpose unless the script configures its child placement behavior.
So,
Hey,
do we get to like switch off, or does someone just get to use it until they get bored and then the next person?
yeah, I think you take turns. There we go.
Like, because I was like, you shoot once, and then I'll shoot once, and then we can switch off like that. But he's like, no, I get to do it because I asked first. So I don't know what's up.
Yeah, you guys all have to take turns.
Okay, thanks.
Let's see. Can we clip contents? Process. Layout. Clip contents, yeah. So we could have it like zoop.
Just so you know, Cody's not responsible. He shot it when Teddy was picking up his arrow.
Okay, well, Cody can't shoot the bow and arrow if he can't be responsible. All right, let's do it that way. Instead of doing modulate, oh, well, we could do both, really. Display leaderboard. So when we kick this off, okay. Attach a script. This is the, we're going to rename it first. This is the display. Leader display. Okay, now we're going to add a script to it. Cool. All right, Luke's booting up. So this is going to have a target height and we're going to have a target target height and a target visibility or something. Target alpha. Okay. And then on ready, we're going to set the target height to 0, and we're going to set the target alpha to 0, and then I want to just drag this in. Yeah, cool. Modulate equals dot hex. And dot, let's see, size control container, visibility, transform, that dot size dot y equals .501. No, like 220. And this is going to be 90. Just to see what happens. Hex on base color. Modulate hex. Let's do that. Oh yeah, but now we've got leaderboard, text, okay, so this needs to be leaderboard display, leaderboard text. Hey guys. Okay. Great. And then we want to access this as unique name. And then we've got to, because we redid, we've got it nested one deeper now. So now all these scripts that reference name entry, so this one we're going to access a unique name. Name entry. And submit we shouldn't have to do anything to because that just pushes and activates something. This one doesn't access anything. Submit. Yeah, so this should be, instead, this should be leaderboard. glad to see you're so happy. Go. Display. Okay, this is all going to get changed. Leader display. Access. This is a unique name, just so we don't have to redo all this sometime later. This we're going to rename.
Daddy, it's my birthday.
It's your birthday party.
Yeah. And,
Happy birthday party.
and no one's allowed to do stuff when they're in their office at my birthday party.
Okay.
They're allowed to do stuff in the house. That's the rule of my birthday party.
Okay.
And no one is allowed to walk inside their office.
No one's allowed to work in their office, but I'm working in my office. Join the live stream. Okay. Welcome. You might just want to do a voice call, but however you want to do it. I am messing around with user interface because why not? Leaderboard display. So why is that? Good morning.
Morning. Let's see here. The voice call audio and your live stream audio sound shockingly similar.
Amazing.
All right. I was cleaning up this book generator just a little bit, so that way you can more consistently generate what you need.
Okay, cool.
I think a next piece that I'd like to figure out is how to when you click on a book, how to display the book and put the content in it.
Okay.
It's an important piece. And then the other piece that I feel like I need to start working on sooner rather than later is I was thinking that a mechanic would be like you read the books and then you can react to the books until so like I have this dictionary that's like the general feelings of humans, and in the conversational space people are going to be like throwing emojis around and you're chatting with them by responding using like the broad emotional strokes like happy face or scared face or whatever else. So I'm thinking that to get to that point, we should have the same response to the books, and you read the books and you then inject how you feel about the books, and then we'll feed that communication back into the simulation to set the tone.
Okay. That's in the right place.
I'm not sure how I'm gonna bias the generation yet, but it's fine. I'll figure it out.
Oh, we've got a sad baby. Alright, I think I might need to change how I'm doing this here. Container. So I've got a container, but preserves the proportions. But now it's like moving the child objects around inside the container. I don't really want it to do that. See, I can't. Children of a container get their position and size determined only by their parent. Okay, but I don't want it to do that. can move that.
Join properly.
Oh, because that's not a control. Okay, okay. Children of a container.
Chapters and self-chapters. Join.
Delete the color rectangle. Okay. This is known as a child of a container. Use container properties for positioning. Mm-hmm. 56 by 70. Click contents on. Layout direction. Inherited.
Is this coming through my audio?
I don't hear anything in particular.
That?
No.
Nice. Discord has this weird thing where if I play music on my computer, it pipes my audio into the mic. So
Huh.
everyone else hears what's going on my computer. Which is kind of inconvenient.
Yeah. It doesn't seem helpful. All right, so this container, let's see if we turn off clip contents. Oh, yeah, display leaderboard. All right, display button. This hasn't been updated. Okay, rerun it. Display leaderboard. No, we still don't have a text thing. All right, so this, I don't know how this panel is supposed to work, but it's not working in the way that I wanted. Not a helpful working thing. So let's try something else. Attach a script. No. Create child node. Control. Color rectangle. Display. Layout. Clip contents. Color rectangle. Control. Layout. Clip contents. Perfect. We go. Okay. Color. 100% transparent. Leaderboard display. This is leaderdisplay.gd. Put that on the color rectangle. Then we're going to call this leader display. Delete that. Gonna leader display that, and then we're going to make this accessible as a unique name. So now hopefully nothing will be broken, and rerun native type container. Oh. Well. Make it a color rectangle then. Okay. Display leaderboard. Hey. It works. Okay. And when we change, let's see. I want to make sure this unknown for submit. That works, and we can change our name to something else. Okay, and when we turn that off, turn it back on, it all works. When we change this, it makes it go away. Okay, great. That is what we wanted. I just needed to use something other than container. A container wants to like control everything, and it's annoying. Okay, visibility. So the visibility modulate is working. Transform. Y. 505. So if we go back to script, target height, process. Okay. We want this to modulate. What's up?
Dad,
Hey, what's up?
where did you get that design?
The gargoyles? We bought them from a garage sale when the people were moving out of the house that got turned into a development down the street. So we bought them. I didn't make them.
Oh.
They're pretty cool though, huh?
Wait, do gargoyles have scales or feathers? Dad? Dad,
Hmm.
do gargoyles have scales or feathers?
I don't know. They're kind of imaginary animals, and technically,
I think they're
feathers,
made of stone.
feathers are a kind of scale. So
Traditionally, they're just made of stone.
they're just stone things. Let's see. Subscription index. I have a close parenthesis. Close bracket. Expected close square bracket after subscription index. Yeah, but oh. It doesn't do slice? Can you not do slice location? Let's see. Godot. Array slice. dot slice. Okay, so you can't use slice notation. You have to use dot slice. I was going to print it every single frame. Oh well. Non-existent function slice and base color. Okay. Okay, so it's a tuple. Easy enough. So we don't need slice because it's a tuple. Modulate. Okay. Cur alpha is that element 3. And then target alpha is 0. Equals current alpha plus the difference between, let's see, target alpha minus the current alpha times some factor. Like 0.2. And then modulate element 3. Oop. That's not what I wanted. Equals new alpha. And then target alpha for leader display. Let's see. GD, leader display, okay. Library UI. Where's my button? Leader display button. Okay. Function ready. I'm going to set that to false. And in leader display, function ready, we're going to set the height size Y to 0. Set it to 500. And same thing with this. we're going to set this target alpha. Oh, baby. So sad. It's a 1. Okay. Display leaderboard. Great. Except it doesn't actually fetch the... Oh, no, it does. I fetched it. Okay. Cool. Now, leader display button. We've got target height and target alpha. Let's see. Let's see. UI speed equals that, and then times UI speed. And then well, actually, we should just copy this whole thing. Current Y equals that thing dot size Y and then that dot size Y. Current height plus target height.
Something seems to have gone wrong.
New. Uh-oh. Is everything broken?
No, that's not broken. It's not. I was going to try and get the chapters to blend together the themes of the book. And
Target height minus current height.
so that should be the book themes.
I think this might need to be an int, but we'll find out real quick here, I guess. Target alpha 1. Okay. And then for this one, this is color rectangle. So, leaderboard visible dot toggled on. If toggled on, target height, color rectangle, dot target height equals 500. Dot target alpha equals 1.0. And leaderboard dot visible equals else, when you turn it off, we want to set the target height to 0, target alpha to 0. And then we're going to have to set the leaderboard visibility to false in here. So if the current height size y and we should only do this if leaderboard visible. And then if our new height is less than 10 leaderboard.visible equals false. See what happens here. I think it's working, but I think it's very, very fast. Okay. Okay, that is actually working. That is really cool. That is really cool. Okay. Maybe 0.05. Target height is set to 0. Target alpha set to 0. And then in our button, alpha is set to 1. Otherwise, target alpha is set to like 0.3 maybe. And then later display. If the leaderboard is visible, then we do this thing. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. All right. I'm going to save this, and I'm going to upload it to the Git thing. If I can find my GitHub thing. All right, we've got a new background. We fixed the buttons so that they hold their contents on the buttons instead of in some sort of dictionary. I added a feature where it'll randomly hide some, or it'll only display some number of books, so that we don't have all 396 books available at once, and so we can decide how many books we want, and they'll just randomize which ones are visible each gameplay. So you have to kind of find them.
Excellent. That's great.
And let's see, leaderboard display, submit leaderboard.
And maybe we can like
rearranged all
release
that.
more books, like so they can find.
Yeah.
Every time they go to the
that's true.
library, there's a
Right.
few more books available or something like that.
Yeah, I should make that a thing. Let's see. So this is mostly UI changes, UI updates. There we go. All right, it's pushed. Okay. So that all works. Um, display. Modulate. Do it like that. Okay. I need to add a thing that allows you to make the books more visible, because it is impossible to find them. So I have a button for it. I just don't. The button doesn't do anything yet. Let's see. Library. Set book visibility. Target visible. Equals 0. If target visible equals 0, then number of books visible. Number of books visible. All books. Visible books. Okay. None books visible. Let's see. Target visible. Was a random range. Uh-huh.
You have to see this.
I have to see it. Okay. What is it?
See the set.
having Ruth's birthday party today, so
Oh, nice.
she's very excited. Let's see. We don't even need an else. Number of books visible equals the length of visible books. And then variable number of books visible. Okay. If target visible is greater than number of books visible, then we don't need temp books anymore. Let's see. Invisible books. We only want to do this once.
Oh. I'm like, I'm going insane over here. I'm slowly trying to like debug this thing, and I can't get the spaces out of the thing, and
Oh,
like
no.
chapters aren't in the blend. I'm not blending. It's because in my debugger, in my console, I am running a different Python program than the one that I am editing.
Ah!
Aha!
Aha!
Hopefully this goes a lot better.
Hey.
Yep. They come with gifts.
Ooh. Oh, with gifts?
Yeah.
Some
These-
belts?
Yeah.
Nice.
They said they were my size, and I tried them on, and then I couldn't breathe.
No.
Yeah. So,
Beautiful.
Yeah. Enjoy. I don't
Excellent.
know if
Oh,
you
yeah,
have
that's
belt
great
buckles
leather.
That fit that, but if not, I can lend you.
I can always make some more holes in them. So,
That's true.
All right.
Do you have any belt buckles for it?
we do have some. Well, we've got a bunch of belts, but I don't have extra belt buckles.
Okay.
But
if you need one,
I can
let me
always
know.
swap them around.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Yep.
Okay, if the number of books
Oh yay! So many errors. This is great.
then we want to invisible books equals all books that duplicate. Okay. Now, if the number of books, so now we want to target visible is more than the number of books visible, then for I in range, let's see.
Should I make the chapters? Everything should be lists. Everything should be lists.
Target visible minus number of books visible. Len of invisible books let's see.
Yay! These look better.
Our book. Okay. equals invisible book pop at J. Book dot visible equals true. And visible books dot append book. LF target visible is less than number of books visible, then we want to reverse this. Number of books visible minus target visible. And then for chain range length, visible books. Book dot visible books pop at book visible equals false, and invisible books dot append book. Okay, I think that will work. So the way I'm doing this is kind of hacky. I couldn't figure out a way to, because there's no guarantee on when ready will fire, and I need the library to set all the visible books once the list of visible books has been generated by all the book buttons.
Okay.
So, but there's no way, like the ready function might fire, and in fact it does fire before the buttons have finished generating, and so it doesn't have a list of the buttons or all the books.
Got it.
So I just put in the bookshelf book thing that like populates the book list. I just said if the length of the book list equals 396, which means that we have all the buttons now, then fire the set book visibility function on the other thing. Oh no, it's terrible programming, but it works.
This will this is not scalable, but that's fine.
Right, it's not scalable.
It's a weekend project.
It is. It's just a game jam.
Okay.
It's just a game jam. All right, so let's see if that actually runs.
Chapter length is fine. The number of chapters I want to be variant with the number of themes. Book themes.
Let's see. Book visibility button. Book visibility. Book visibility. Toggled. Connect. No. Disconnect.
Okay, how many? I want typically to have 6.
we just do... toggled. We don't have to connect it because it's on its own thing. Great. Okay, extends button. Nothing happens when it gets ready. When we toggle it, we want it to...
Right. Book themes, not oh, that's right. Self books. It's a string.
Set book visibility. Let's just set this to like...
Oh, got a good one.
Okay, that actually works. Amazing. I don't know what to do now. I wasn't actually expecting that to work. I was all braced to debug it, and it works.
Right. Do we not have chat on Signal when we have voice calls? It looks like we don't.
No, there is. You go to
Here.
minimize call, and then it's back in chat. Yeah. There we go. A man and an investigator. Looking at things. Yeah, he goes to the office. He looks through the window. There's blood and guns. Now more guns and blood.
I feel like he investigates, and this is like an action movie. I see action movie here, where he's
Okay.
like looking at things, and then he turns to violence.
Yeah. Let's see.
Right, and here's a really complicated book. And I don't know how to make sense of it.
Six, 200, 200, 200. Okay. Book visibility button. So we can now change the number of books that are visible. Well, I haven't tested. I haven't tested this. I haven't tested setting it to less numbers. Okay. Nice. Okay. So that's actually working perfectly. And let's see if I toggle this. Toggle this.
Book themes. Now this is now
5 times. All right, so it looks like it's preserving everything properly. And we can change the number of books visible. You can make it go up, you can make it go down. And the book properties all maintain across visibility toggles, so it doesn't actually change the state of any of the books. Cool. So we've got a library.set book visibility, and then you just set the target number of books to make visible, and it'll automatically set however many.
I think we got a book generator.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really good.
Sweet.
It selects. I have like lists, so it's selecting some number of themes between 1 and 5, usually 2, and then it's got its length of its chapters is the more themes, the longer it gets, but it's somewhere between 3 and 7, I think, is the maximum.
Okay.
And then here it is, 7 with 4 themes. And then each chapter is between 2 and 5, but usually 3 emojis long. And then it samples from each emoji it randomly selects one of the themes and then randomly selects one of the items from that theme, and it just puts it together.
Cool.
And they are looking pretty good.
So, but it samples them. So I have bad news for you. There's no sample function in Godot.
Sorry. So it's actually using choice. It's not
Okay.
using sample.
Well, there is a random choice. It's not called that, but it does exist.
Okay.
So you may have to refactor your code a bit to get it to run in Godot. But it sounds like, yeah,
Can
awesome.
we just have Godot run
Some
code?
Python? I don't know.
You can't.
You'd have to find out. You have to look it up.
Yeah, I don't think we're using sample anywhere. I was using sample for a bit, but
Decided not to.
yeah, I was running into problems where some of the times it means that you run into issues if you sample more items than are in the list. It
Oh
crashes.
yeah, that
So then I
will
have to-
that will cause problems.
So I had to start putting in like checks to make sure that it doesn't crash. And then I was like, this is not worth it. And sometimes a doubled up emoji isn't even a problem. So like it's almost a feature. Okay, let's take out the print. The debug printing stuff, because it's working. Let's generate 20 books. And then I got it, so all of the fancy code I was putting in there is now the default code. So if you just say, give me a book. Oh yeah, these are great. Ooh, interesting. Sometimes the themes double up as well, which is fine, I guess.
Okay, I want to modify a theme, a Godot theme. I guess I should just ask Google how to do this.
Look how pleasant this book is. It's so nice.
Oh, wow.
Darkness. Darkness. Oh, look at this. This is great, man. I feel like there's I feel like we could make something work out of this. This is okay. I don't know exactly how it's going to
Wow.
work yet, but
Yeah, fun.
okay. All right. I think the book generator is fine. Got it.
Change the theme. On a script that is not attached to any control node. Get theme. Set font. Okay. So many different themes here. I guess I can just grab one of these buttons. Access as a unique name. Button 4 dot. Dot theme. Theme. B theme equals button 4 dot theme. Theme dot theme dot button dot styles dot normal dot border width equals 3. Okay, so I'm just completely shooting in the dark on this one.
Nice.
It doesn't work. Invalid get index button on base theme.
Okay. So now I gotta get Godot to actually render these things. Let me.
Base theme. Theme. Set theme value. Theme resource. All its controls and windows children use. If a child has its own theme resource set, these items are merged with the child's definitions.
Okay. Origins
Class
pushed.
theme. A resource for controlling scanning control and window nodes. Methods. Add type. Clear.
I don't seem to be able to click on any books.
Uh-oh. Oh, that's because there aren't very many books visible right now. There's like between 5 to 10 books visible. If you click on book visibility, then it should toggle it back to like 200 books, and then you should be able to click on them. You'll be able to find them more easily. I mean, you can still click on them when they're not visible.
Clicking doesn't do anything.
Oh yeah, all it does is print some stuff in the debug info,
Oh wait, I found one.
and it should also increment the book read counter in the bottom left corner of the window.
Successfully read one book.
There you go. There's a toggle books visibility button at the top, and you can. That should make a lot more
I found another one.
visible. Okay.
Yeah, actually it was, but he was. I don't think he was in it. I need to grab
Hey.
something. Oh, that's cool.
You got the curtain things.
I was gonna go put it up. I don't know.
Hey there.
I didn't get to.
Computer.
Hello.
How are you?
Very well.
This is cool. I don't remember seeing this last year.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice having a little office to
Yeah,
escape
and
to.
then how do you get up there? You just
There's a ladder.
Just
You
ladder
can
comes
Oh.
you can
oh,
move
okay.
the ladder and it deploys
Yeah.
here or there, so you can get up there.
Springer Terrace.
Yeah, that was from our old house. I brought
Oh, wow.
it over because
Yeah.
the new owners didn't want it.
These are laser printed.
Yeah, laser
Oh,
engraved.
Who does that? You do that?
Yeah.
Wow.
These are our ancestors. Various ancestors here.
Here's
Oh.
the list is on the back.
Here's our family tree.
Oh my gosh.
You can
How many
find
years
various-
does it go back?
Well, the numbers are on
I
there.
can't- I don't have my
Yeah,
glasses
I think
today.
it's back to about 480
400?
AD. So like
About
Wow.
1600 years.
yeah, 1600 years.
Wow.
So we got various and famous people here.
Oh yeah.
And so these saints are actually our.
How did you research all that?
Wikipedia.
Really?
I
That's amazing.
so
You could-
my one of my aunts traced our lineage back to this guy
1600 years. Yeah. So.
Thomas Howard, the second Duke of Norfolk.
Yeah.
So this guy right here,
Yeah.
and he has a Wikipedia entry, and so I wrote a program to trawl Wikipedia and
Yeah,
find
yeah.
all this stuff. So this isn't everyone that I found. This is just the ones
Yeah.
that are related to the saints, like direct descendants of the saints.
Wow.
So these saints are also our, like, we're doing ancestor veneration, but
Mm-hmm.
but Catholic version.
Oh, okay.
Or
Yeah.
they're our ancestors, but also saints.
Yeah.
So
So it's okay to venerate them.
So what
can
happened to you
venerate
guys? No, I'm just kidding. But wow, that's neat. The only thing I don't have it. Somebody in the family has it. It's been in maybe 200 years. The Japanese tradition is the firstborn son of each family gets passed down this one. It's like an accordion type paper, like a booklet.
Like a scroll or something.
Yeah, and they write it down, and then it gets passed down. Of course, I'm not a firstborn.
You're not,
son,
yeah,
so,
you're not in the firstborn lineage or
Yeah,
whatever.
so I just know one of my boy cousins has it. But now, so that's the only thing I kind of regret I didn't get.
Lineage,
I
huh?
mean, I could trace it back, right? I mean, at least to wherever they started a couple hundred years ago with this tradition.
maybe
Yeah,
he'd
yeah.
take pictures for you. I don't know if that's.
Yeah.
He'd at least have the record.
Yeah, so that was the only thing. Plus, they have one of those katana, those swords.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but my grandma said, you know what? If you open it, guess what you have to do? You have to use it.
That's right.
So, yeah, we're not touching it.
No, good.
Yeah, but that's neat. I love
Yeah,
this.
it's fun.
I think it's important where you come from.
Mm-hmm.
Really. Yeah. That's why part of the problem is we don't know where we're from. Yeah, I think.
Well, we can't fix that for everyone, but we can fix it for ourselves.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. That's neat. Well, yeah. That's good.
I think you've got one of those too, don't you, Luke?
Oh, Luke's
Yeah,
on here.
I got one.
Yeah, he's got it on. He's got it on his
Oh,
wall.
yeah, you're making
We're doing game development.
very cool.
Yeah, I'm trying to change the thing. Style box, icon, color list. Border. We don't have a border. Type. Theme type. Theme resource. Alt control and window children use if a child node has its own theme resource set. Theme items are merged with the child's definitions having the higher priority. So maybe I can just set this. Maybe we can just set this for the parent collection. Oh. What if I just modify the resource directly? How do I access a resource? Okay. Okay. Godot. Resources.
I don't understand what the book visibility thing does.
Right now, all it does is it just toggles the number of books visible between 200 and some small number. So when it's toggled on, there are 200 books visible, and when it's toggled off, there's a small number of books visible.
It doesn't seem to be working on my side. If I toggle the button, the only thing that changes is after I've pressed on a book, if I've found one, but none of them are highlighted. And I press it, it becomes highlighted. And if I press the book visibility, it ceases to be highlighted.
That's because it made that book invisible. So the number of books that you can click on should change dramatically, whether or not that's toggled on or off.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be working. Because I cannot click on most any of these books.
When you toggle it on, does it allow you to click on them?
Nope.
Okay.
It's the same number of books clickable
Okay.
under the toggle.
Well, I may not have changed that yet. Here, let me do an update so that you can actually click on the button, because you're trying to like get it so that you can, the books display stuff, right?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna display in this bottom left-hand corner where books are read right now. I'm gonna move that somewhere else.
Okay.
And see if I can get actually some art that might be kind of nice is like is there
Library.
here's like, can we get in the same kind of style, like a book cover, and then I can just like paste the emojis on top of it. Look at that.
Yeah. Let me fix this so that the books are actually kind of visible so that you can click on them. Let's see, set book visibility. That's the bookshelf book. Do you want to charge your phone? There's a power supply here if you want.
Thanks.
Yeah. Let's see.
And
Ready.
Oh, and then I need to figure out, while I'm waiting, I need to figure out whether or not. One Python scripts.
Okay. So don't click the book visibility button. It'll crash the game.
Okay, great. We have a crash the game button.
Yeah. But I'm gonna push this, and this will make it so that let's see, rip book visibility. So when you pull the changes, all the books should be visible now when you run the game, so you can click on them. And then I'm gonna still figure out if I can. I don't want a resource loader. I want to like change.
The button now crashes the game.
Yes, the button now crashes the game.
Excellent. Okay. Now, let's make a little UI element. Library UI.
Button 4 dot theme.
What I want to do is
Styles dot normal. P theme. Border width. index styles on base theme. I want an interactive console where I can where I can figure out what things are on this thing. Print B theme. Rerun. Output. Theme that thing.
Okay, thank you.
Border width on base theme.
Okay, bye. Can you go get pizza for me? I already paid for it. It just needs to
Yeah.
be picked up at Domino's over on Mullen. It's kind of over by towards Walmart. And it's been done for. It's done for 3 minutes now. I ordered it to be done at 11:15, so it just needs to be picked up under my name.
Domino's
Or do you
by
want me to see if Scott wants to?
Walmart. If you could, but
Let me ask
I can
him.
go get it. Yeah, I can go get it if you can't.
I swear it sounds just like the arrow.
Just like the arrow. Yeah, yeah. Index normal on base theme.
Okay. Now I want to add.
Set font.
I want to add.
Control get theme. Set font. Alright, so I've got the theme. I just need to. Hopefully this is modifying the theme. And not an override. Uh-huh. Control.theme of any control node. Add type. Get type list. All unique theme type names. Okay.
Okay. It says if you want to run the Python script locally, do this. If you want to actually load and execute the Python code directly in the Godot engine runtime, then
Uh-huh.
this. Which one do we want? I think the second one. I think.
I would rewrite it so that it runs in GDScript. But if you can figure out a way to get it to run the Python, that'd be great. Get type list. Okay. I'm gonna find
Because I'd like to move
type.
the game state progressively into just Python
Add type.
code and away from Godot directly.
Theme type. Okay. Can't get the border. Theme. Get constant. So button. Button is the type. Is it just like button styles normal? Constant. Border width left. Border color. So sorry, Ben. This is not very interesting.
No, that's fine. I can occupy my own mind easily enough.
Border color. Set border color.
I was thinking what you need to, like, in reality create a very scalable colony anywhere on Earth. Like, what's the tech stack you'd need? The minimal tech stack. And I was thinking, I mean, you need housing, right? A building unit that you can build easily, and so modular building is part of it. You also probably want like a modular but fairly standardized vehicle. And I was thinking, like, what is the most, would just be an incredibly useful vehicle. And I was thinking, like, you don't really need full self-driving for it to be super useful. But if it was just semi-self-driving, okay, imagine you have some colony, road rules don't apply, and you just like, what do you need to do? Move stuff, haul stuff, plow stuff, transport people, transport animals, transport things, move things.
Hmm.
And so what would be amazing is if you could drive your car, whatever it is, this electric vehicle, to somewhere and say, this is home, this is the barn, this is the charging station, right? And then have it be smart enough to, it doesn't have to like navigate all environments, but it just can navigate, it can do that route again. It can, so it's semi-AI, but it wouldn't have to be.
Yeah, yeah.
It remembers, oh yeah, I know how to drive there from here. Part of it would just be dead reckoning. Part of it would be, it would have some visual sensors, but it wouldn't have to be super sophisticated. It'd just be like, oh yeah, this looks. This
Yeah,
is
like
90%
an
probably-
animal, right? It wouldn't have to go
Yeah.
anywhere in the world. It would just have to like remember, oh, this is
Yeah.
how I get to this place,
Exactly. And so then
and
it
do
would be-
collision avoidance so it doesn't
and,
crash
not
into
crash
stuff.
into things. And so you could recall it, come here, and then you'd also design them so they can be chained together in a train, right? So it'd have some logic like that, like, oh, this load's too big for one, so go pick up a few others from the motor pool. And the motor pool would just be like, they go, at the end of the day, okay, we're done, go park yourself. You know what I mean? Go put yourself away. Comes back, it plugs itself in, charges. That would be so useful. It wouldn't have to be full autonomous. Like, the problem of driving anywhere on any street is so much more complicated than driving somewhere you've seen before. So if it was more like an animal you instructed, like an animal level intelligence, you'd better not disobey you, you know? So I feel like that would be pretty solvable, and I feel like you could start solving that logic with a really small, cheap RC car, you know? You could put a Raspberry Pi on a little RC car, and you could work out all the logic, and then you just scale it up. Anyway, that's my thought.
There are commercial
like you would get so much
onboard
utility out of it.
$300 machine learning dedicated processors that you can put onto a device.
Luke is saying that you can do that with like there's a dedicated self-driving processor or something that you can use
It's about $300.
for $300. But I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of work. This idea is hardly all the work. There's like huge amount of work to just get it working, but there's nothing technically standing in the way of something being developed right now. Like, it wouldn't have to. You know, you could even do a thing where you just have a bunch of reflector poles, like IR reflectors, with that have different barcodes on them, and the thing could just be looking for these, and it could figure out where it's at in reference to the grid of reflectors. So you wouldn't even necessarily even need sophisticated AI, right? Just collision detection, which isn't even AI, just LiDAR, collision detection, and remembering the route. So I drive it on a route. It can very reliably follow that route based off of grid reference to the poles you have up, right? I feel like that's so doable. And the amount of utility you get out of that. You have a bunch of standardized vehicles, they all use the same parts. You probably eventually 3D print these parts, so everything can be fixed. This runs on some standard processor that's easily replaced on a code base that's open sourced. The ability of just having a vehicle that could say, go run process, go plow the field, you do it once, it memorizes this is what plowing a field looks like. I follow this path and activate or deactivate these tools, right? Like, it doesn't have to be AI. It just has to remember what you did and do it over again. It's kind of just like so many games are stuck in this, you must click every button, when really you just want the computer to, like, get the idea of, I click these buttons. But they don't give you the tools to do that. It's like humans aren't giving themselves the tools. Go back to the barn. Oh, I know what the go back to the barn route looks like. I've done that before.
Mm-hmm.
And you can proof all this stuff with like just little cars. You know, like, I don't know. So that's my idea.
Yeah, like an animal level self-driving.
Yeah, and even at very long ranges, it can still be operational. Like, once you figure out the infrastructure, like, even if it's just grid reference off of reflectors, why couldn't you just make the whole country full of these reflectors, and then it knows exactly where it is at all times?
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like driving around other people is the harder challenge.
No, if you just make it don't
Right.
crash.
Yeah.
It can get stuck. Getting stuck's okay. Don't crash. Pull off to the side of the road and stop and wait.
Yeah. Well, like pulling into traffic or whatever. Like knowing what other cars are going to do. You guys were using them. They should be out
You're
somewhere.
asking yourself, hey, where'd all the arrows go?
So I've got it changing a color, but it doesn't seem to be affecting anything.
Well, my thought is mostly like driving around your colony, like not even going outside. Because think about how many tractors and tools and pickups and everything, you see on an average farm, right? You want to just replace all of those with a standardized unit and carry whatever you need it to.
Hmm.
They are programmable to go into train mode, or like to be part of a train. So if you have to move them, you can just hook up a car, and they'll all follow it.
Mm-hmm.
Move them around to the other compound, whatever.
Yeah. Like an offline, self-driving, animal-level intelligence navigation thing.
Yeah, kind of like an ant. They don't crash into each other, and they can share the road with each other, and they drive at like 20 miles an hour tops.
Mm.
It's not like this is like a farm tool. Like if I wanted to automate farming,
You don't need GPS. You could do
yeah,
it.
like people are still driving tractors. Do you know how crazy that is?
That is pretty well.
It's pretty wild.
There are some tractors that can be driven that do
yeah, but
self-driving.
they're incredibly expensive, right?
I don't know if it's that expensive compared to
They're
the
also
cost of the
closed
tractor.
source. They're a closed source. And
Oh, are
expensive.
they? Yeah, that's
Yeah, so
that's
it's like,
annoying.
why not just make one, this gets 80% of the work done. And it's modular, and if you need more horsepower, you make a mule train out of them, Hook 3 of them together, and they all tow together, right?
Yeah.
And you should have it have a follow mode. Just basic human
Mhm.
recognition.
Wagon
you
train
stand
kinda
in front
thing.
of it and you say, "Follow me," and then, right? Or
Yeah.
you can jump on it and pull out a little game console and drive it around yourself. Just kind of that, just like very easy to use.
Hmm.
No wheel. Why is there a wheel? Why is there a cabin? You sit on it. You pull out the game console and you drive it around.
Yeah. It's like a flatbed.
Yeah, well, you can make it modular, so you could put different modules on top of it.
Hmm.
You could have a cabin.
Hmm.
You could have whatever.
Yeah.
But by default, it's just a flatbed. 4 wheels, cameras on the front and back, LiDAR on the front and back, a chip smart enough not to crash, and it can figure out where it's at. I mean, obviously, this is a lot of work, but there's just like no technical like, oh, this hasn't been invented yet. This is just a. Because once you can copy and paste routines and name them, oh, go run whatever routine, go park yourself, go fetch yourself, come here and follow me, things like that.
Oh man, it's still not crashing. Errors. Toggled invalid type name. Okay.
There is a $250 Roomba-like robot that will weed your garden for you.
Luke's saying you can get a garden weeding robot. It's like a Roomba for $250. It goes around like does weeding.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. I mean, that's great.
Yeah.
I don't want a bunch of. The idea of having a standardized thing is that you can ideally have all the equipment to fix it yourself, not having to go out and. There's standardized parts.
Yeah.
You can fix it yourself.
Yeah. Or build it yourself.
Yeah, or even build it yourself, print it all yourself. Once you can print the letters.
So
You just
really
need
open
that
source
last
solutions.
thing that will be printed.
Yeah, it's like an open source
Yeah.
compound or whatever.
Well, even if like all the logic ran on a Raspberry Pi, which Raspberry Pis, the bigger ones, can do image recognition. So even if it's like Raspberry Pi, everything else is from like very standard parts. That would be the ideal. And then you could make all these other tools to go on it. You could put a weeding module that hooks onto it, and it weeds for you, right? You could put a whatever spraying module or a plowing module or whatever.
Type.
House building module. I think part of the reason this isn't it is like most people are not coders, and like to really get all the power out of it, you'd have to be like quasi code minded, because you're basically like turning different processes into little programs,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Most people don't think that way. They'd much rather just like do it themselves 100 times than like. But okay, presuming we are building a colony for people who are code-minded, then this would be quite usable. Because you would do, a process. I need to go drop 100 loads of dirt and then smooth it out. So I run one load of dirt and then tell the robot to repeat that, and then I run another robot to smooth out dirt pile and tell it to repeat that, and then I get 80% of the work done, and then I just take manual control and finish up the rest. gonna be cool though. We're right there, right at the edge of it. Is having walking figured out?
Mm. Mm-hmm.
And once they have walking figured out, you'll have all these cool, like instead of like a quad, hey, want to go quadding? It's like want to go on the mecha-ing or whatever. You can jump on your four-legged crawler and go hike through the mountains on it, you know, right up the cliff and right.
Like a mountain goat.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Once that's solved, then you can just like have this whole other class of vehicles that can haul things across. It doesn't need a road anymore.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't need to go cut a bunch of trees down to haul this thing. I just put it on the walker, and the heavy lifter, says go to GPS coordinate whatever, and just gets there.
Hmm. Yeah. I saw a human assist thing
Oh yeah, there's a cool one. It goes on your
back
waist. Yeah.
and it pushes on your
It has
thighs.
limited power, but
Right.
turn it on and you get the boost.
It boosts your leg. Yeah, your leg power. Yeah, that was pretty sweet. It's like run straight up a mountain or whatever.
Well, there's this problem in warfare of like the last 100 meters where you have to cover that really quickly.
Hmm.
So people have tried different things like motorbikes, whatever, but the problem is that like the terrain is just too terrible, you know. It's hard to get wheeled vehicles that last 100 meters.
Yeah.
So if you could just make a person that could sprint, you know, incredibly fast for the last 100 meters using robot assist, that'd make a big difference.
Well, Luke, I am failing to get this to actually change the visibility of the border outlines of the books. I for whatever reason, I just cannot figure out how to get it to do that.
It's fine.
I guess we can just leave them outlined so that you can always see them. Maybe I'll turn the theme down a little bit. Normal. Border color. There we go. Just like a little hint as to where they are. And can we make it black? Oh, that's not particularly helpful then. Maybe kind of a yellowish color. There we go. All right. Well, I guess just delete this. Delete this thing. And no. Book visibility. That. Delete the script. Well, I guess we can keep the script. Doesn't do anything. Library controls. So right now the library controls are just empty. Nothing in them. We got books read. Zero. I'm just going to move these over here. Library controls. Library UI. Don't need that. Don't need that. Ooh, thank you. Hmm. Doing it all wrong. Doing it all wrong again. Okay. There we go. Books read. Text equals string of books read. Down of a process. Function update count. Oh. Even better. We don't want it to be a label. Control. Spin box. Range. Spin box. Editable. No. No, that's fine. Book count. Update count number. Text equals string of the number. And then just add one. Number. Update count. Let's see. Number plus equals add text equals string
Did you want
number.
some pizza? Did you get some?
Ben brought me a slice in, but
Okay, cool. Don't. This is Evie's.
that's Evie's. Okay.
I don't want anybody to eat it.
All right.
Would you like another piece?
Yes, please. Update count. Okay, so we're gonna call update count and book count. Thank you. All the books are now outlined in a light yellow outline.
Oh wow, look at that.
Permanently. Can't toggle it on and off because I couldn't figure out how to do that. Leaderboard still works beautifully. And it doesn't update every frame. It just updates when you read a book.
Nice.
All right, save all that. And okay. Push to origin. There we go. Changes are pushed.
Nice. Okay, I am gonna pull the changes. I want to discard. Uh-oh. I don't want to stash my changes. How do you just decide you don't want your changes? This. I think I can discard these. Discard changes.
You stash and then discard them.
All right. I am going to move. I think you're right. I'm just gonna move this this Python script into GD script. That's fine. Okay, I am gonna get up and move around. It's noon. Is your birthday party still going on?
The birthday party's still going on. I should probably get up and move around too.
Okay, I'm gonna go get some sunshine. I'll be back in probably, I don't know, 45 minutes or something like that.
Okay. See you in about 45.
Right. Awesome.
All right. a bit. Fancy belt. I should probably mute this. All right, how we doing here? Are we still in a call? Reddit. Oh, it's really pretty. I should bring this down here. The merchant travels with a light bulb on his head. That's neat. Let's see. The fences. Yeah, it's above the wire. That's the weird thing. Right here. You can see the wire passes. The shadow of the wire passes over so that the light passes above the wire here. But this must be at least 2.5D objects or something. It's cool. All right. Let's see. See if the phone call happens here.
Yo.
Hey, we're back.
All right. So there's been a slight change in plans.
All right. What's up?
I was like, okay, I want to make these books, but they're okay. But I want to make them better. Blah 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 blah. And then I'm like, you know what I should do? I should make a Markov chain, so we have statistical relationships.
Oh
between all
no!
of the things, so we can have like more cohesive stories. I'm like, but why would I limit myself to one when I could do? And then I basically reinvented language models.
Uh huh.
So we're just going to skip to the end, and
On a
I
very
am
small
now
scale.
currently training a ChatGPT 2 language model on emoji languages. So
Okay.
we can generate the dialogue between the people.
Okay. Is that going to be integratable into the game?
Yeah.
All right.
You could run Python scripts in the back end. So
Did you figure out how to do that?
no, not yet.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna, like you said, we need a way to display like the spine of the book. So I think I will do that now.
Dude, if there is a way that you could make like a book such that it like you press on the book and you look at the spine of the book, and if you click on the book again, the book actually literally will open up, either but just like
In 3D.
that would be sweet. But maybe it's better just to do with pictures. We can just like click and it will fade into a book that's halfway open and then fade into a book that's full way open or something. Like chunk animated.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna find our. This is our library image. So we want to copy this using that style. And let's see, aspect ratio. Baroque. Five spines of books. Style of Baroque ornate. Flat. Flat view. I don't know. Well, we'll see what happens here. flat. Sprite sheet, flat. No perspective. And then we want this to be like, what's that, a good book aspect ratio here? About 14:1. So, or 4 by 14. We might a little lower than that, maybe. 4 by 12. Let's see how that works. Should put a border around this leaderboard here. Leaderboard control. I see it in here. Can't even see it in there, so may as well set the modulate way up again. See what I'm doing. Color rectangle. Let's see. Visibility. Color. Theme. So we're gonna make like a rounded corner, like a rectangle with rounded corners. I know the buttons are kind of rounded corners. No 2D. Sprite 2D. Theme. Just looks weird without having a border on it. I guess it's fine. All right, let's see how Midjourney's doing. That's kind of what I had in mind. is a bit too tall and narrow, though. Those are okay. I kind of want to make it parametrically generate the book spines. All right. Well, for these purposes, let's do that one. Download that. Here. With the GIMP. Can I just like grab this like this? Book spines. And now take these, put them in here. Let's see, puzzle, library. We want to make a new thing called, I guess we'll just put them in here. Book spines. In here. Yeah. See, these are down here. No. That's in front. Yeah, so we want it up here. And then this thing, offset. Let's see, region enabled on. Edit region. X. Height 10 by 10. Okay, so now we've got a book spine. We want to put it somewhere where it's not going to interfere with any of the books. We just move the whole library a little bit. No. There we go. Okay. Neat. Okay. Set region rectangle. Book spines. Add a script, I guess.
Oh man, gotta find a new bank.
Uh-oh. Sprite 2D template. Default. Book spines. Create. Okay. Why? Region rect dot y equals 0. Dot position dot y. Okay. Can I just like, oops. Region rect. Okay. Equals 0. 167. $350. $644. Great. That's it. Okay. Y vowels. Region Y equals Y vowels dot pick random. I've got a book spine that chooses randomly from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 generated spine colors or spine images. Oh, I should have a modulate color too, but it's got 8 spine things, and then it chooses randomly from those and displays it.
I'm looking at it now.
Yeah, every frame. So, so that works great.
Nice. And then you can just throw in a ton of those.
I could. I was gonna add a modulo thing. Let's see.
Those are great though. Those all look really in theme.
I should make it like every. Well, here's the library. Some of them are like the ends of pages, which I've chosen not to include, but we could include if we wanted to, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think so.
All right, yeah, so that's not including those ends of pages one. They're in the image anyway, but whatever.
Man, that's great.
Yay! Book spines. Okay. Modulate. Visibility. Modulate. So we want to get like a random RGB. We don't want it to be too low. I guess we could just do like a random value anywhere from 0.5 to 1 on each RGB channel. That'll be okay.
Wait a second. I think I got it. It's running into trouble because Python's like, I don't know how to read emojis.
Oh no.
But I think we got around it by telling it to read it in binary and then decode the binary back into UTF-8.
Color of
There it is.
RGB. Rand F range from 0.5 to 1. Go. Haha! Now it has random modulate colors and random spines every frame. Maybe we can have a.
Can you make the color be hued towards the color of the book that you're pressing on?
I'm sure there must be a way to do that. Let's see. We'd need to have the button. We have to have the button know where it is on the image, and then sample the image.
Yeah, that's the part I don't know how you do.
like render out that part of the image, and then we could just use that as an overlay on the book spine, and that's like a modulate texture.
Ooh.
That'd be sweet.
It's gonna be super low res, right?
Yeah.
Just that gorgeous books that you open up and it's just 3 emojis.
Some emojis inside. Yeah, maybe we'll implement that later. That's for future
Yeah.
implementation.
Yeah.
Okay, book spines. We don't want it to randomize it. Do we want whenever you click on a book, it brings up the book spine? And is it the same book spine every time you click on that particular book, or can we just bring up a random book spine?
No, it needs to be that every time you click on a book, it needs to bring up the same book spine, and it needs to generate the themes at that time, and then save it into that button. So it's gonna. So the book theme is gonna stay constant, but the book contents is gonna be regenerated every time you read it.
So the spine of the book, the color of the spine of the book, and the emojis on the spine of the book are the same every time you click on that book.
Yes.
And it gets generated so we can store that with the button then.
Yes. All of that should be on the button.
All right, great. So book spines. Just gonna look at this code, and then we probably don't even need to. Oh no, we do. We want Y values to be stored on the sprite.
And we should hopefully have some way to do this so you don't have to do anything 400 times, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, I'll have it randomly generate when you click on the book, and then I'll just store those values. So the next time you click on the book, it knows what to do.
Fledgeling.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Set. Spine. And we're going to get a Y. And we're going to get a color.
Dude, the AI assisting every Google search is so nice. It's so nice.
Bookshelf book. On pressed. So now, instead of being on pressed, well, we're going to do the same thing, but we're going to show the book spine, and then later we'll make it so that you have to click on something else to get it to, click on it again to get it to actually read the book or something. Do you want it to be where you click on the book and then you click on the book again to read it, or you click on the book and then you click on the spine to read it? Because it'd be faster if you could just click on it twice, because you don't have to move the cursor, right?
Click on it. Well, my concern is if you're on a phone and you're mashing the library with your finger, you're not going to be able to click the same button 2 times consistently.
Okay, so we could have it both. We could be both the button a second time and the spine. When you click on the spine, it just triggers the button that you pressed it.
Okay.
really clever. We'd add a button. And have the button bind to the other button. Focus, mouse, stop, theme, overrides.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. Just do modulate to 0. Perfect.
Okay, got that working. Okay, so back to
Okay. This is rate book. Okay. Bookshelf book. On pressed. Let's see. We want to set this book to be active. We don't want it to actually do anything. Set spine. Bookshelf book on pressed. Book spines. Dot set spine. Book Y. Spine Y. Spine Y equals -1. And what else? Spine color. to initialize that. So on pressed, if something spine y equals -1, that means it hasn't been pressed before. We can make it so it changes the spine color every time until you read it.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah? Okay.
I like yeah, I like the idea. My fledgling idea is that like you can pick up and look at things, but as soon as you put them back down, and if you haven't expressed that you care about it, it just gets absorbed back into the
Yes.
abstract.
Yes.
So you're like plucking books out, looking at them, and you're like, oh, this book is cool. You open it up, and then it saves it into the thing.
Right.
And it doesn't save the level at which you're looking at. It only saves the level up. So it saves the spine and the color and the themes. But then you look at the thing, and it's like, well, you have all these chapters, and you can read all the chapters and close the book. But if you don't care about any of the chapters, that also gets abstracted away. And ideally, we'd have like more layers, so you could like dig into a chapter, and then that would make that chapter save, and then you get the content underneath it. So you're always like digging into things and looking at the procedurally generated stuff, but it's only saved at the layer 1 up from wherever you are. So that's my thought.
Book spines. And then
Okay.
book spines dot random. We can also just randomize the book spine position. Instead of having it one of the ordinal book spines, we can have it just like a random position on that atlas, so that it could be like in between two book spines or something.
Wait, what?
Well, because it's just that whole thing is one big image, and then the selector selects from preset positions that I've set up beforehand. I've hard coded in which positions are valid, which are like, you know, the center of the book spine positions. But we could just pick a random integer between 0 and the end position, and then it'll just pick like a random position in there. So it'll be like, you know, it'll never be lined up perfectly if it's a weird book. Or maybe like later on, if we want to add that feature or something. We'll leave it like this for now.
Like, I like the idea of like perturbating anything.
Hey.
Could you take like 5-minute break and do the pinata really quick?
All right, I'm gonna go do pinata.
Take 20. With your kids.
Okay.
I'm gonna figure out how tokenizing works. Actually, that's not true. I'm gonna have ChatGPT figure out how tokenizing works, and then tell me what to write. Hey, it's making my
Dad, can you
Python
get some rope? Daddy, can you get some rope?
Yeah.
But we need it for the pinata. Oops. Yeah, we need it for the pinata to hang up. We need the pinata hanged up because I want to
All right, it's
hit
working.
the pinata.
except it's not saving the values and restoring them. All right, I'll have to fix that. It's a whip, though.
Do you have any rope here?
Yeah, hang on. Let me commit these changes here.
Where is
Book.
the rope?
Spine.
Where is the rope, Daddy?
Whip.
Dad, where is your rope? Where is your rope, Daddy? Daddy, where is your
All right,
rope?
I pushed the changes. I'm gonna go do pinata stuff.
Where is
right.
your rope?
Here we go.
Where is your rope, Daddy?
I want to pre-tokenize my data here. So I need to export this data.
Okay. I'm back.
Back.
Hey, we're still on talk. Awesome.
Yeah.
Outgoing voice call. Nice. All right, let's get this to do some persistence. Set spine is working. Bookbind. Book spines. Okay, bookshelf book on pressed. If times red equals 0. If we don't have a title, we want to regenerate the title every time until it's been read, right?
You want to save the title once they open the book.
Oh, okay, so we do want to. So that happens there.
Not when
open the book.
so they like the first action is they pull it off the shelf.
Yeah.
So that moment's gonna proc gen a book and a hue and the themes of the book, and then you will. If they open the book, then it saves those things down.
Then it saves the title. Okay, okay. So if times red, then we regenerate the title. It doesn't even matter what the title is. Title equals generate some title. In this case, it's just this book. This is book number string ID.
So I want to open trading books and turn it into a thing.
We don't need to do this. Times red. On pressed. If book spines dot bookbind is this book doesn't like that specifier equals this book. Okay, so when you press this button, if the book spine has this book displayed, then we're going to read this book. Times red plus equals 1. Actually, I should make a function for like read this book. and all it does is just increment the times read counter. But later, it will do other things.
We'll do a great many things.
Great many things, exactly. Read the book increments the read time if times read equals 0, which it won't once you read it. Okay, and then we just want to press the button. So, oh no, we just call read the book. Now, see, perfect. Now we just call read the book on the button that this thing is bound to. Read book. Let's see. Bookshelf book on pressed. Read book, function on pressed. And then on pressed, we want to say read book. Book spines dot bookbind dot shelf book read the book. I think that's right. Book spines, bookbind. And then we should probably have a printout. Times read. Oh, and then we save all this stuff. Spine Y. No. We regenerate every time until it's been read, and then we don't regenerate again. Yeah, so that works fine. Read, then we update that. Times read plus equals 1 and print book SID book this ID a total of some number times right. Okay. Okay, so that worked. Okay. Okay, so read the book. If the book spine bookbind equals this thing, then read the book. Else, bind it to the book spine. times red equals 0. We still want to if we read it more than once. Okay. Okay. Book spines dot set spine. Set spine. Read book. On pressed. Book spines dot book bind. Dot read the book. So that's not working. That button's not doing anything. Read the book. Function on pressed. Do I need to activate? I probably need to activate on pressed. Connect. I shouldn't have to. Shouldn't have to activate on pressed. Connect a signal to a method. Is this... Are these buttons all connected on pressed? They are. It's really annoying that you have to connect it to its own method. It should be able to access any of these without like explicitly connecting it. Yeah. Book spines. Invisible equals false. Leaderboard control. Leaderboard display. There we go. Modulate 3. Book spines. Process. Oh, I should be using delta. I should be using delta in there for the thing. Leader display. Delta times UI speed times delta. And now the UI speed can be much higher. Now it's broken. Oh, because delta is probably like a tremendously minuscule number.
It is a very small number.
Okay.
And it also changes every frame.
Yeah, but it's so that you get a smooth animation, right?
Yeah.
There we go. All right, great. So it's gonna be like. There we go. Oh, such a nice menu. If nothing else, this menu is the best. Okay. Cool. Okay, so the double clicking on the button, or on the double clicking on the button to read the book thing works. The double clicking on the spine doesn't work yet, but I think it's because I didn't set up a signal so that the button can tell its own script that it's been pressed, which shouldn't need to happen, but here we are. Process. Delta, okay. So now we've got book spines, bookshelf book. Okay. Book spine, set spine. Visible. Equals true. Then I'm going to process it, and if visible, let's see, countdown. Countdown equals 0. Equals true. Countdown equals. How long do we want the book to remain visible? The spine after you click on a book, before it like fades back out and disappears.
Wait. long do you want to? What? Sorry.
The book. So we start off with no book spine visible. When you click on a book, the book spine becomes visible.
Got it.
And then, but we don't just sit there forever, right?
Oh, sure.
So like,
Okay, so you want to be able to like.
I'm just gonna do like 10 seconds or something.
Of what?
This seems like a little long.
4 seconds.
Takes even more than 4 seconds.
Let's start with 4 seconds.
All right. Well, I'm gonna set it to 2 just for debugging, and then we'll if visible countdown minus equals delta. Delta's in seconds, right?
Yes.
If countdown is less than 0, then visible equals false. Run. So click on a book, it disappears. We can still click on it again to read it. But now it doesn't make the book visible again, which I guess is fine. Click on that, and now it reads it. So when we read the book, we should also reset the countdown, probably. All right, so 2 countdown less delta. If countdown is less than 1, then we want our modulate item 3 to equal our countdown. Yes. Oh, so good. The book just fades out.
Oh, perfect. I'm on like a few second delay of you, so I got to see
Yeah,
this one.
there we go. Nice. Okay, that's great. Now the countdown equals 4, and then every time we read it, we want to add like 3 seconds to the countdown or something, right? Read book. Let's just recall set spine. Every time you read the book, we'll just reset the set spine thing. I'm going to set this back to 2 just for debugging purposes. Okay. Great. And now it's a different color, and now it's a different book. But if we read it, then it's the same book. Perfect. So you can browse through the books. They all change, but as soon as you read one, now it's the same book every time. There is the slight problem that the button is no longer highlighted once you clicked on the spine. Should we change the color or like the look of the book once you've read it? So you know which ones you've read? Like the little button on the shelf, I mean.
I think when you click on the book, it should come up. And if you click on this, you have to decide whether or not you want to read it, right? So then,
Yeah. But once you have read it at least once, I feel like the book on the bookshelf should be indicated somehow. There's got to be a way to. There's got to be a way to do that. Button.
sort of over.
Bookshelf.
Change
button.
the hue of the button. Maybe.
Yeah, there you go. Just change the modulo. Bookshelf. Book. Modulate equals color of Okay. It's not super obvious in the overlay view, but it does change it from yellow to green.
Is there a way to get it to show up more in a value change?
Dad, do you mind putting the coffee table back in the house?
I wonder if I can change this to a number larger than 1. Say 100. I don't think it gets higher than 1. All right, I gotta take the coffee table back in the house.
Brain, Luke. Alright, we got this. List emojis. Yeah, we need to put things back on them.
Okay. Getting up and moving around, I think I know how to do it now. Incredibly enough. Inspector. 2D. The button. Stop running the thing. Theme. Book buttons. Normal. Background color. Much more prominent. Border color. Much brighter. Okay. Then, in the script, when we initialize it, we're going to set modulate. Point 8. Ready.
Yay, I did it!
What'd you do?
I finally got it to read the books and then keep them in emoji format. It's a giant pain. So I should be able to emoji all of these things and then output them into a JSON UTF-8. Let's see if it works.
There we go. So we can't see the books anymore, but now when you do click on them, they show up bright green. Yeah, nice. Okay, so I just need to make this a little bit more. Maybe 0.5. No, that's too much. 0.35. Still a little much. You know what? That's all right.
Close enough.
4. Yeah, it doesn't look quite as cool, but you can certainly see. Now you can see which ones you've read. Kind of jumps out at you.
It looks like some of the books that you have registered as buttons on the upper left-hand corner selection are just the crossbeams that support up and down.
Yeah, I could adjust that, I guess. These ones here. I think it's supposed to be like a window box, and then behind the window box is the books. But we could like.
Oh, I see. So I would just take out
these
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, number 6,
take out that one,
10,
and that one, and maybe like this one or whatever, or move these over a little bit or something.
Yeah, that's the idea.
And like make these shorter so that they're the height of these books.
Okay, so now, chat brain.
Because it kind of looks like the books extend like up here. You can see the tops of the books up on top here, right?
I don't know what those are.
Okay. We'll do it like this.
I don't think it was I think that's right.
Fixed it.
Yay.
And we'll make this painting a book. And this globe.
So maybe, because it's just emojis, so you can just open up the painting. It can be, the painting is about particular emojis.
Yeah.
right?
Oh, I was thinking about this book over here. And if we want to make this one different, let's see if it actually works. Like, well, now everything's broken for some reason. The leaderboard still works. But none of these book buttons appear. What happened? I know what happened. Luke, do you know what happened?
No.
So look, we've got all our books here, but when I run the game, no books. Why can't I click on any of the books, Luke?
Because you're not running in the UI? I don't know.
Because we now have a different number of books, and so the book count never reaches 364.
Ah.
And so we never make the books visible.
That's amazing.
-2. If length of book list is 300, yes, it should be 394 now. Now when we run it, doesn't like it. Oh yeah, because this number is too big. Rerun it. Now the books are visible again. Amazing. Hooray for hard coding things in. All right, is that green enough? Is that like visible enough so you can tell you've read it before? It doesn't have to like grab you by the throat and throttle you, but
Yeah, that's enough.
it's enough. Okay. Just so you can like keep track of like, oh, I read that book. I want to go see it again or whatever.
Right. And if you pull up the green book again, it stays the same as before?
Stays the same as before.
Nice. Okay, so now the idea is you click on the spine of the book and it should open up the book in front of you so you can no longer see the library. And you're
Okay.
reading
There's like the inside of a book or something.
inside of a book. And it should have it should have I'm thinking we put like we open up the book and then it's got like one page has got the emojis on it, which might be like 5 or 6 emojis.
Okay.
And then you go to the next page and it's more emojis, and those are all like.
Oh, you want to be able to like turn the pages or whatever?
I think so. But maybe not. Actually, probably not to start. Probably to start is you open it up, it saves it, and then it just puts down. It puts the whole book of however much in that thing.
All right, so I'm gonna
Yeah,
prototype this with a book interior, book contents. Book contents. We're gonna make color rectangle. And this is gonna be like that in the middle of the library. Leaderboard still comes over the top. Great. Okay, color rectangle. layout, transform, maybe 800 by 500. It's a decent aspect ratio. All right, 8 by 5. Let's see. Use this prompt. Aspect ratio 8 by 5.
Are you running Midjourney on a webpage?
Yeah, midjourney.com. They've got image generation on their website now. It's great. You can do image searches as well, so you can search like, yeah, it's amazing. Style of ornate. An open blank book. Oh, are you sad?
What do I do now?
He's like, maybe. Am I? I can't tell. Oh, she's smirking at you.
Hi there. Mom, what do I need to do now?
Okay, so use the box. It needs to get thrown away. And then there's the...
So like we could take this stack of books and you click search image and then it finds like all the other images that other people have made that look like that image. Not that use that same prompt, but just like that have that same image style. If we wanted even more book spines. Like that one. That's gorgeous. Look at that.
Oh, that one's good. Yeah. Sorry, I had to wait for the stream to catch up.
I wonder if I could add this to our image thing.
I think I need that. Okay.
Layer. It's pretty good. They're about twice as thin as the other one, but it would be like a set of 2 books. Yeah, that could work. Let's see what happens when we copy these over to here. Book spines. Hey, there we go. Nice. Book spines. Go. This. Good. All right. 0. Script. Save. Run. All right, we now have more varieties of book bindings. Let's see how Midjourney did on on our open book here. That's rather evocative.
The overlay on the top. It looks flat over the top of.
You don't like it? I also realize I've messed up my aspect ratio. So we got very square looking books. Let's try this again. Maybe we'll tone down the weirdness as well. But let's use this image. Let's try that, and then we'll do the prompt without the image. In fact, without either of them. Try that as well. There we go. That's better. You don't like the corner decorations?
Well, I don't mind the corner decorations when it looks like it's on the book. It's just that particular one had the corner decorations going in a flat way across the center of the book, and then so the corner decorations looked really flat.
Yeah.
Over the waviness of the book, and that feels a little jarring. When they're just on the corners. Ooh, you just crossed one 15 seconds ago that looked really good because the stuff was in ink on the pages, and the pink one as well. Yeah.
This one?
Yeah, that one's also good. And there was a couple more before that. But when it's got that metal-looking thing over the bottom of it, that one...
I don't like it.
If it goes across the center or looks like it's flat, I wouldn't use it.
Yeah, so
You're
not
looking
that
at
one.
20 seconds ago.
But maybe this one. Well, you can't, yeah. Let's see, that one. But not that one. All right, so if it crosses over the center, then it's no good.
Yeah.
This is cool, but it's missing the top. I guess we could still use it. Like, crop in. I feel like we're going to have to crop in on these a little bit. Unless we want to have the background. I mean, the background's okay, I guess.
I don't think the background's going to look good because it's going to be sitting in front of the library.
Yeah.
The red stained one is really good.
All right. Let's see, download that one. I love this one. I'm going to download it. That one's garbage. That one's got the thing across the center. This one is kind of flat on top. This one looks better. Let's do this one. And then we can always make a variation, like a bunch of variations of this one.
Right.
Strong variation. There we go.
Where am I? I am trying to...
And then... I don't know how to change what image an image is displaying. Maybe I should figure that out. How big is that thing? 800? By 502. All right. Export. open book. O1.png. Oh, it's not going to work. So cool. Scale 800. Export open book 2.png.
This cannot be converted into PyDict. Why not? I don't. All right.
Okay.
All right. Back to ChatGPT.
These are all perfect. It's great. Well, maybe not that one. That one's beautiful. That one's beautiful. That one's beautiful. What was the other one I selected? This one. Okay. Close that.
Oh, cuts. Cuts.
It needs a dictionary for some reason.
It needs a dictionary for it to be a vocabulary. I have training data. That's what I gave it. Okay. Where's my pre-tokenizer? Okay. Okay.
getting so many open books here. I guess we'll have a glut of options. They're also kind of large because they're transparent PNGs, so we can get the nice jaggedy edges on the edges.
Are we gonna have a 2 gigabyte game?
No, they're only a megabyte each.
Oh, okay, but it's still substantial.
Yeah. So far I have 6. So that's 6 megabytes just of open books.
That seems like enough until we got it working. We might be
What
able
about
to...
all of these beautiful books?
So pretty.
All right, these not so pretty. We can do without these. These, though. Gorgeous.
I feel like 1 meg per picture is too big, and it probably needs to get compressed.
They are compressed. They're PNGs.
But we need probably to lose some quality.
Yeah.
It seems.
How big was our whole game for Traffic Weaver? Do you remember?
I don't remember. We had a bunch of 3D models.
Yeah.
The whole thing was 125 megabytes. So I guess that's not too bad.
Web. Yeah, 17 megs. Traffic Weaver zipped was 20 megs.
What's this again? Pre-tokenizer. Yes. Yes. Okay. Now we want to get rid of duplicates. Vocab JSON. Okay, so now
Texture.
what the heck?
Resource optional name for this resource and define the values displayed to represent the resource in the inspector doc. Resource path, unique capacity, resource value, the resource 16. Will be the
Makes
Paxton's
me
file.
angry when
by unique
the code
identifier.
works on the example, and it doesn't work when I'm doing it.
No.
Oh, I know why. Ah. It's picking up multiple and counting the number used. I don't want to do this.
Godot script change sprite 2D texture. Change the texture of a sprite node. I change sprites and scripts. Get node sprite set texture. But then I don't think it's going to work when it's packed. I think probably what I want to do is combine them all into one big image.
There we go. Okay. All right. Ben did warn me that most of data science is just trying to get the thing to understand your data and formatting your data. And he's right. I've spent the last 3 hours trying to format the data. All right, I'm going to stand up for a second. I'll be right back.
Okay. Here we go. Get children. Look up. Returns an array of references to the node's children, including internals false. The return array won't enter internal children's internal parameter. Add child. Okay. This is all open books. Get children on null value. Oh yeah, yeah. Right. Haha! It works. All right. Good. Okay, cool. So that works. So now we can just pick a random open book. Get all the children, book textures. They're not actually the textures, but whatever. And then visible equals false. If visible, probably gonna do the same countdown. What's a book spine? Great. Yeah. Open book. Countdown.
Okay.
Countdown equals 0. All right, so I got it to. Let's see if this just works. I got it to randomly select a page. Yeah, there we go. Randomly select a book to display. And it's doing it all on. It's not a whole bunch of different ones like changing visibility. It's loading in the texture from the other books.
I don't understand that significance of that distinction, but
So we don't have to put a sprite. We don't have to put a script on 6 different books. We could just put a script on one book and then have it load the different images.
excellent.
It's different from the book spines because book spines are all in one image and we're just changing the offset of the window that it's sampling the texture from.
Oh,
And in this one, it's swapping the texture out.
I see. Got it.
We don't want to do it every frame, obviously, but
Right. I like the second implementation of it.
yeah, it makes more sense. I don't know if it works with different size textures because they're all exactly the same size. If it'll resize the sprite or what, but we could redo the book spines using that method probably. The way I've got it right now is they're all just in a node group or whatever this is, a control group that's turned off so you can't see them, and then the sprite samples all the children of that control group and just selects one at random and pulls the texture from that one.
Got it.
Errors. Oh yeah, we will though. We will. If visible. Okay, so we're gonna set visible to false. Down.
There we go. We got a tokenized emoji set.
Oh, sweet.
Vocabulary of 297 emojis available.
Amazing.
Pretty sure I have it so I can train it. I mean, it'd take a little bit to get it so it can train automatically, but we're getting close.
Okay, sweet.
So now, great.
Visible countdown equals delta. Book spines.
just gonna do this coding for dummies. I'm just gonna be cutting and pasting things from ChatGPT directly into Python
No.
and hoping it works.
All right.
So far, it's working okay. But I told it the whole plan.
Okay.
See if it can get me there.
Nice. All right. The clock's ticking.
Yeah.
I am setting up a thing so that the book like wipes open instead of just popping in.
Nice. I am blatantly using this game jam to work on a thing that I've been meaning to work on for a really long time.
Hey.
But I think it will populate the books and also generate the conversations. And
That's
also,
great.
yeah.
I have no objections. Is the trained model going to be larger than the entirety of all the images that I've put in the game?
Probably.
Probably so. Okay. So I won't feel bad then. New alpha. Modulate new alpha. Okay. If is visible. We're just going to say if visible. And then visible equals false. Alpha, new alpha, that should all populate properly.
I don't know how to answer that question. I am just gonna see if it works. I don't like. It's possible. It's possible that what will happen is I won't be able to package this and put it in Godot and put it on a website. It's possible that I won't. Right. Because we have to get it into Godot for Godot to wrap it and put it on the thing.
Yeah, Godot can open files and stuff, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks like. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see how far we get.
All right.
But if that's the case, then I should be able to use this tool to generate all the books, so we can just generate 400 books and then just generate. And then
Sure. They'll be the same every time, but we can like shuffle where they are or something.
Exactly. And the thing that where I imagine Fledgeling going is a toolkit to generate these games, but you can see it's only used once, right? So the game is made once, and then all the tools we could use to generate. We could generate a different library game.
Yeah. Well, so it would. Yeah, that would be the next step, right? The step that we're working on now is like making tools to generate stuff, and then eventually the tools get integrated into the software itself so that it runs it in real time.
Right. So then, like, a game we could make pretty easily is Traffic Weaver, and you're flying through traffic to land at the next library. And then you go into the library, do the library game, and then you go and you have to, like, you can only open like 2 books or something, and then the space pirates are arriving. So you got to get back in your spaceship and beat traffic to the next library. And maybe the library changes how your ship flies. You're learning things. This is the scouting. The ace pilot goes and discovers new technology. Right? What's that look like? I think that's something like flying quickly between libraries. Okay.
Sure.
There we go. What am I building? What is this?
Book opener.
Extend sequence. What am I calling it? Chat brain. Generate emoji sequence. That's the name of this.
Read the book. Okay, so now we're gonna read the book. Bookshelf book. Read the book. Times red, increment times red. Set spine color, modulate the color.
Oops.
Leaderboard control.
Okay. Oh, this happened before. It doesn't like its attention mask on something. I don't know what that means, but okay.
All right, book opener.
Let's see here. How big is the? Well, they're bragging about how big it is. No. Full version of the model is about 5 gigabytes.
That's not super huge.
It's not super huge. In my idealized future, where we have a server running Fledgeling as a service for people, you just load the model onto that, and then have the game that's on, itch.io or whatever. Where were we loading it up to? Itch.io?
Yeah, itch.io. I think is where
Okay,
we're putting it.
so then that one wouldn't have the 5 gigabytes in it. You could just go talk to a computer that has it.
880.
We'll have the books in it though. Because the visualizer, right? So like you're working on the visualizer of this thing right now, and I'm working on the game engine side.
The content generator. Yeah.
This is exactly what we had thought. Okay, great. Got the answer to that.
Bookshelf book. Read the book. And then this. Texture something random, not texture. Open book.
I also like that there's a leaderboard, but I'm pretty sure the game we're about to make is not balanced at all, and it's just going to be how lucky you get. We'll see. We'll see if there's strategy.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be more like a story than it's going to be a. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. Depends on whether or not I can get this emoji sequence to extend. I don't know what this means. Wait. It's already working. It worked for a ton. It's like, it's got this warning, but text. Okay, so don't save changes. That. Extend sequence. Generate sequence. Oh, right, because I am programming. Shit. Okay. I think I found myself again. Input emoji. Okay. Generate emoji sequence. Max length 50 characters. Let's make this shorter.
Did you send me? Are you sending me images of emojis or are these actual emojis?
So the information is going to be stored in the format of text, like colon new underscore moon colon.
All right.
That looks like that. And then
That doesn't work.
Python has a way of.
I'm just trying to figure out how I'm going to get it on the screen.
You need to have a font that handles emojis.
Yeah. Well, neither the label nor the rich text label appear to handle emojis.
You know what you could do, and this would be insane, is you could, instead of using emojis, like I'll use emojis on my end,
Mm-hmm.
and you can use hundreds of tiny little generated things off, like just procgen some, not procgen, use
It could procgen some stuff.
Midjourney to create tiny little symbols.
To create a sprite sheet.
That a sprite sheet, and then all of the things can just relate to a sprite. Because it's not important that you like. It's just the easiest way to visualize it is font.
Yeah.
Which I know there's a way to do that. I think that's what we should do first. Okay, I have a solution. So this actually would work really nicely. This is an example of someone trying to get, he's pulling the font out of Sublime Text and putting it into, and Sublime Text handles all the emojis we need.
Okay. So we just need to like import a font. Okay.
We'll get most of them.
Fonts. So yeah, as long as we have an emoji font. I mean, they show up in the user interface in Godot. Like in the editor user interface. I can see the emoji. They just don't show up in the game engine.
Right, there's got to be some way to select the font by which the rich text will generate its font. Right?
Yeah. You can tell it to use a font. Like the default in-game font or whatever. It doesn't do it.
Would you mind pausing what you're doing to go see that we can find one of those? Would you find a font that will actually render on the screen? Because if we can't render emojis on the screen, then...
Yeah. Let me take a look here.
It's working. No, we're uploading
How about black and white emojis? No colors.
That's fine.
All right.
I mean, also we can pay a couple dollars. Fine. We can spring a few dollars if we can find it. Okay, let me see here. Right, because my hope is that you can also start putting in illustrations in the books, but you have to like procedurally generate those on so you like open the book and it would be like, okay, we're opening this book, treasure chest, it's got a timer on it, come back in 5 minutes, and then in the back end we run over to Discord and
It works. So problem solved.
nice.
I just downloaded Noto emoji from Google.
Excellent. Okay. Okay, so I want to.
And we probably want the text to be rendered in this lovely green ink as well.
Okay, what am I doing? I am getting distracted. Oh, I lost my music. That's why this happened.
No. There we go. It's perfect.
Dude, make it a hue that's the same as the book hue.
Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah, that green ink color.
Nice.
Maybe just a little bit darker.
Okay.
Hey, buddy.
Do you know where the arrows are?
I don't know where you guys put them. Sorry. They're not in here.
Okay.
Can we use the arrows? And then, do you know where the arrows went? All right.
What's the format for you to be able to very easily load in? Because I'm about to try and generate some books using the new thing.
Okay.
So let me do this. I will generate some books and then put them. What's the format they should go out in? Can that label?
It would be nice to have them, so we could just have like so you could paste them into a GD script, so they're like in a Python.
Can I make
list of
can I make the
strings.
export of this thing? Let me go look at the GD script. Maybe I can just have it export a GD script.
Well, I mean, you can copy and paste it from a text file.
No, we don't want to do that. No copy and pasting.
I hate to break it to you, but that's how I've been doing basically everything.
That's why you're getting things done.
Okay. Well, yeah. Yeah. However you want it to get in.
Okay. Let me
It should be text of some kind, and we should have it in some sort of list or maybe a dictionary based on. Is this still based on like the keys, like the titles or something?
Yeah. So I'm gonna feed it two random emojis, and then I'm gonna
They should have it generate like 3 books based on those 2 emojis.
Right. I just got to get this. I'm trying to think of this. Okay, it's going to take me probably an hour.
Okay.
Here we go.
However you want to do it. As long as we can get them in a data format that ideally it's not a separate file, because the problem with separate files is that they don't get loaded in the same way when the whole thing is packed up. So if you're referencing it on disk, then when it's packed up, it won't be able to find it. So we want it to be inside a GD script. Which is why I said
Yeah,
we
I
want
think
to paste
think
it
I'm gonna
to GD script somehow.
I think I'm gonna export a GD script.
Okay. Yeah.
I think that's gonna be the easiest way to get there. So, okay, I don't need the tokenizer anymore. It's working. And okay, I don't need this. I don't need vocab and training book anymore. We'll come back later. Okay.
Open book just has a mostly empty script. All the book textures. Book opener. Okay. Book contents. Visible. Equals true. Target width. Equals 80. Target alpha equals 1.
Okay.
And then here's the book opener. And the label dot text equals contents. So on book opener, we're going to call open book contents. And that's on bookshelf book, read the book, book opener, open book of contents, which are currently nothing, but at this point, contents equals
Okay. Extend sequence.
I'm not going to refresh that. Open book contents.
Oh, it doesn't know those words. It's like book apple? I've never heard of these things. Oh, I should know what. Oh, it doesn't know what apple is.
Content equals 0. Okay. Open book visible equals true. Countdown equals how long do we want to give them to read the book before it closes?
Ooh, that's a good question. Maybe just 10 seconds, but make the fade out slower. Like, actually, maybe like 7 seconds, and then have it fade out over like 5 seconds, so they have a long time to respond if they want to save it.
Let's see. So this is going to be.
Right, because the action is to interact with it is to save it where it is and to generate one layer deeper.
Yeah.
So the book, when you generate
read it, it'll be different.
It'll be different unless you save it. But if you save it, you also have to go deeper into the book.
Yeah. I don't know how we do that, but for
I
now,
I know how to do that.
All right. For now, it's just going to be like a countdown to fade out kind of thing.
Right. And then you can add in if you click on it, it starts over again.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea.
It loads back in itself again, and then we can just shift what book it loads. Right, and we can shift the text around.
Okay, yeah, that should be. So we're going to set this to 5. We're just going to get this to 3.5. Target width, target alpha. If visible. Countdown minus equals delta if countdown is less than 1 is less than 0. Then we're gonna set the target width and target alpha both to 7.5. Else. Countdown. All right, let's see what happens here. Got a book, click on the thing. You have now read this book some number of times, and it wipes back closed. That's good. We're going to set this much lower. Now read the thing. I want to make it wipe open. Faster. UI speed. That's a good open speed. Let's see, 2D. Want this thing to wrap. Word smart. Great. And then let's see if let's see our target width and our UI speed equals 0.5. Open the book. UI speed 3.5.
The heck? Why is it starting with this thing?
Number 213, a total of 1 times. There we go, and it's very slowly closes. Maybe a little too slowly.
Okay, so we got bus. Nice. Okay.
66,
Conversation.
387, 356. Total of 3 times, 4 times. That makes it a little hard to read. We should fix that one. Let's see. Speed jam to open book 02. Yeah. Gotta punch that up in the dark area a little bit more. Maybe bring that up as well. Now that one's a little dark. It's the one with the corners.
Oh, conversation. Oh, because conversation is the best. Okay, so we're doing this.
So something I'm noticing is that this limits the speed at which you can read books, because you have to wait for the book to close before you can, like, do anything else.
That's great. That's a feature.
Okay, we do want that. All right.
We do want that because it embeds a cost, right? You can't just like blam through all the books, right? You're like scanning the bookshelf for which one do I want to open up for 10 seconds or 5 seconds or something.
2, 3, 4,
Like
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, it's like
too long.
6 seconds. It's about 6 seconds until it starts to close, and then another 4 seconds or so until it's entirely closed. It's
Can
all
you make
adjustable.
it? Can you make it so that when it starts to fade out, you can click through it?
Yeah, probably. Let's see.
Right.
Mouse,
And then they have to like click on
filter,
the emojis directly,
ignore.
the text to save the text.
I don't know about that.
Well, you can just add another button on it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I can do that. Open book.
Okay, where am I? How do I suppress this thing? How to suppress.
I guess that doesn't do stuff. This one should. Yeah, mouse stop. Book opener. Open book. Filter stop. Visible countdown. Target with that. Target alpha. 0.5. Speed. Mouse filter. Equals. Ignore. Perfect. Yes, I can now make it so that you can click through it while it's closing.
And I just got this warning to stop by turning off the warning.
Okay.
It's all over the internet. It's like, how do I get this attention mask? And everyone's responding completely normal. Nothing you can or have to do about it. It's like, anyway. But then the official website says how to suppress it. So we just suppress the warning. Apparently. This is cutting edge tech. Love it. Okay. Transform this.
All right, I've made the thing so that it completely covers up the background books. So you can't click on them. It used to be they were small enough you could click around the edges and read other books while it was still open.
just made it crash in new and exciting ways. Never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, so you have 5 seconds to decide if you want to like save. Click on the symbols or whatever.
Right.
And then it starts to fade out and close. And then there's nothing you can do anymore.
Can you, while it's fading out, I would like you to be able to click on the text and decide to
And
to
save the text. We can
Yeah.
make it. Can we make it pass through so you can save the text and read a book at the same click?
No, because saving the
okay.
text is going to be to reload the same book, but then it will change the text by digging into however it is. So I'm going to
Okay.
hopefully get it into several chapters.
All right.
So you're actually
Yeah,
opening up and you're
I can
reading
add a
the
button.
text.
I can add a button that'll
Yeah,
intercept
and to
it.
make the button the same size as the whole text or something.
The label. Yeah.
No, actually, no, that's not. Ideally, it's they have to pick buttons on each line of text. So if there's 6 chapters, there's 6 buttons.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that.
I can also make it so it always produces the same number of chapters. If that makes it easier to make the buttons work.
2, 3, 4. Don't like how it pops in. That's seems like that's working, but I don't like what it's doing. Um, 2.7. There. Mouse filter ignore. What's it gonna do? Oh yeah, I was wondering when it's opening, I was gonna make this. Target width is that, size X equals like 100. There we go. Just opens a little bit faster. Right. Right. This needs to have a new target. Target width. Let's see. Layout. Size X. Uh, 10. Okay, and then in here, there we go. Read this book. No, we can't click on any of this stuff. There we go. Nice. And that fades out and closes. You can select another one. Can't select another one yet. Now you can select another one. Oh man, this is a great library game now. It's not any kind of escape game, but it's a very cool opening books and reading books in a library game.
Excellent. Wait, let me see.
So you click on a book, you're like, I want to read that one. It opens up. And then the book fades, and then the book fades out and closes. You can read another one. Display your leaderboard. No, can't display a leaderboard. Why can't you display your leaderboard? I don't know. I don't know why you can't display the leaderboard, but you know, we'll figure that out.
We'll figure that out later. Can you get text to show up on the labels, on the spines of the books? So now, as you
yeah,
click...
absolutely.
Okay, so
Leaderboard display.
okay.
Ready. Leaderboard is visible. Oh, we never toggled this thing. We toggled this thing. There we go. All right. So I made it invisible because I turned the thing off so that it wasn't visible anymore. You can still display the leaderboard while you're reading a book. Okay, yeah. Some text on the spine of the book. Absolutely. Let's do that.
Oh, I see. I'm patching the tension mask here.
Open book.
That's why it's upset. Because I'm not attaching. I think I figured it out.
Book opener, book spines. Read book button. So we just want to make a label here. We probably want to make a label just like this label. And it's going to have some emojis on it.
Okay. We have new and exciting errors. This is great. Opening generation. It's fine. Setting sequence. Yes. Detective manual
off.
alphabet. Mostly nonsense. This is fine.
Let's see. Text. Theme overrides. Fonts. Size.
This thing, like 18. Max length.
So it's up to 5 characters long. Oops.
Yeah, right now the books are between 2 and I think 8 chapters.
Oh no, but the title. You wanted the title.
The
on
title
the spine.
is between 1 and 5. Is between 1 and 5 emojis.
Okay.
Though 4 and 5 are rare.
Okay. So we'll have it centered. And we're going to do it transform.
Extends the sequence. Then we're having a conversation because of max length. Oh, because it's here. And we're going to say max length is equal to just 5. And this is going to be 20.
Okay. That.
Okay. Okay, so it's passing back the whole sequence. Right, because it doesn't make sense without space.
Color rectangle. with all that.
More like this. 50.
This goes over here. This. And the color is going to be transparent. I won't be able to read it though.
Input IDs.
Alright, so right now the label's always the same because they don't have any way to generate labels. And when you open the book, it's always just telling you you've read it a certain number of times in the book ID. But there is now a book label on the spine.
Okay. So I think the way to store this information is going to be to store this information is to put like a big dictionary in a GD script that has am I going to try and generate them in real time? I don't think so. I think well, no, that's the goal. The goal is we want to see if we can generate them. Because then you step into the library and it generates like a whole stack of these things. So let me make using my book generator a file that is just a bunch of let me make a file that's just a bunch of 2 of the topics. And then you can try and get it so it's loading.
Oh, that's even nicer. It's not quite as readable, but it's not as glaring. That's a little hard to read. That's still okay though. Cool. Okay, we have fonts. We have a label with some emoji in it, up to 5 emojis. We've got a book. Should probably open that book all the way. With how many chapters of how many emojis is it supposed to be?
Right now they're up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think the max is 7 right now.
7 emojis.
7. Sorry, it's like 7 rows of 2 to 5 emojis.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
So
6,
looking at the books now, I feel
7.
like I should change the format.
That's perfect. Yeah. Well, so this is 7 rows, and then we could probably handle. Well, you can see for yourself. Do we want it centered? We can always center this. Let's center it. There we go. And we're going to add an outline to this too. Font outline. That kind of color. So you can actually read them. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 emojis wide.
Okay, got it.
And 7 rows. If we want to go for the golden ratio, it should be 10 emojis wide by 6 rows.
Sounds great. Let's do that.
Okay.
It's going to be a maximum of. So if it's a full thing, then it ends up being golden ratio. Then the book will sparkle. Have a shiny book.
Okay. I'll see what I can do about that. So there's what it looks like with 10 emojis wide by 6 rows.
Okay. 2 to 6 chapters. Make a bunch of books here.
Do you have the list of spine emoji characters somewhere? Oh, it should be in that. It should be in that. Python script, right? Bookgen.py.
Yeah, there's also books.txt. Do you have that one?
Let's see.
Oh wait, no. Let me push a bunch of stuff.
Okay. I should also push a bunch of stuff. Let's see if we can collide anything.
Okay. I don't think we will, because I haven't been messing with
book spines and contents. All right, I pushed my side. Okay, so you've just got like a few lists. This is just like a number of lists of things. Number to sample 3, number to sample 3. Wait a minute, what is this? It's very strange. Oh, is this what you're drawing from? Or is this some results? Example usage. Ah, here we go. Okay.
All right.
Themes.
Go ahead and fetch. And then you should have two things.
Is one of them a headache?
No. One of them is
Okay.
books.txt, which has got a bunch of books and emojis in it. I plan to just keep adding to this. And the other one is training books, which you should not. Please do it as read only, and it's really well formatted. And that's the format it needs. But the books.txt is going to be the messy large space that I'm going to be extracting the emojis from. So this is like when it's time for me to make a new training set. So you feel free to add emoji stuff to books.txt actually.
Because some of these have spaces between them and some of them have no spaces.
Yeah, and they used to have different formatting, and it used to have text in it, but that's really annoying to get rid of.
Yeah.
So just keep books.txt emojis only.
Okay.
And I don't think you need to constrain the emojis in any way, because I have the book generator. But I think you can put whatever emojis you want, and I should be able to.
Well, I was just looking for something as like a placeholder so that we can have some randomly
Yeah,
generated.
that's books.txt is your place.
So if I just grab all of these and then have, like, write a little Python thing to create a set of all the emojis that you're using here.
Well, if you want that, go look in BookGen, and there's already. I would go to BookGen, and you can just like select two things from themes there, and that'll give you.
Okay, so the themes dictionary here.
Yeah.
I should be able to just copy this straight into.
Yeah, so that should be your should have help, whatever.
I can just copy this directly into Godot, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you'll have a big dictionary. Okay.
Books, bookshelf book. Okay. Variable. Whamp.
Whamp.
Doesn't like some of these.
Okay.
Themes. Oh, you have some duplicate keys in your dictionary.
Do I?
That's what it says.
I believe it. Which one?
Magnifying glass, clown, stack of books, graduation hat, and world. I'll just combine them.
Okay.
Because it's text, I can just search for it. Oh.
Okay, and then I will want that thing that you. But later. I don't
Oh,
know.
do you want me to do it in? You want me to do it in here?
No. Do it
In BookGen?
Do it in the way you're doing it.
Okay.
It's fine. That's probably cleaner. I want this book, Jen. Okay, so what I was thinking is that we store the books in the form of just like a dictionary that's got
the possible books you can draw from or
Right.
something.
Right. So you have a dictionary that's got like we pre-populate it with 20 books or something like that.
Okay.
And then it's the keys are I think just numbers, but I don't know. And the point that it would be like, well,
so it'd be
I don't know.
Emoji pairs, right?
Ideally, what I would be doing is it uses BookGen, right? I mean, you just use BookGen to generate the thing. So when you click on the book, it should go run BookGen and generate the themes of the book. And if there's no themes, then it just auto-populates the thing. So it self-initializes. So then
Have you implemented BookGen into Godot at all?
No, I've just been staying in Python because I got over
Okay.
here on machine models.
You're doing machine learning. Okay, awesome, cool. I will get the titles in because I can generate themes just by drawing two random things from the list of keys.
Go look at the book. Yeah, go look at the book class of bookgen.py.
Yeah, let me unduplicate this thing here first.
Oh. Yeah. The only problem is, am I messing with bookgen right now? No, I'm not. I'm not going to mess with bookgen. I am going to try and get this sequence generator to keep going. Okay, before you mess with bookgen, let me save and push it.
Okay. I'm not going to modify it. And some of these I think I can actually, because some of these lists are much longer and have different themes, so I'll just use a different key.
Okay. Okay, and then I will get your, so I need to delete this. Gen 29, bookgen, GD.
What's this then? Writing and publishing. Maybe we can do this. Okay, great. Graduation cap. Yeah, let's just kill that one. And then world. It looks like you have two different methods of generating these. One of them generates much longer sets than the other.
Yeah, that was just like all the different versions of ChatGPT emoji export.
Okay, cool.
So I just kind of mashed them together.
Yeah.
My hope is that themes can be just generically large, and eventually complete, such that all the emojis that are in the content also are a key in the dictionary. That would be the ultimate goal of it. But I might not need it if I can get ChatGPT to work on my behalf, because then I can just load up a much bigger vocabulary into this thing. Okay.
All right, I've fixed that. Let me know when I can paste the themes back over the theme in BookGen.
You can do that now. I'm over some notes.
All right, so I can. Do I need to pull first or fetch? Doesn't look like you've made any changes.
Let me push first.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me push first.
Okay. Now reload this, and now I can paste over the themes.
You are upset because generation sequence.
Go.
Lists not
BookGen.
41. Oh, here. Conversation. We're just gonna string it.
This is themes. Killed themes. Key collisions. There you go. And push. All right. BookGen now has no collisions in its themes dictionary.
Excellent. Hold on. Get.
Okay, unpressed. Set spine, spine Y, spine color, book, and title. Title equals. We'll make a title generator. Class book.
Oh, I see. It's doing 10 turns.
Themes. Okay. Function title generator. And we're gonna say no arguments. And we're gonna say num characters. We're gonna say var num characters equals that dot pick random, and then for I in num characters are title equals blank list or blank string. For I in number of characters, we want to title equals title plus themes dot keys dot pick random. And when we're done with that, return title. Okay. So now on pressed, title equals title gen.
And I was making the titles only the keys.
Yeah,
So that
that's what I'm doing as well.
great.
And then set spine, we want to say spine color. Where else are we doing this? I think we're just doing it in here. Yeah, good. Set spine. And then color, and title. And I think we can, no, set spine, color, title, and book. Bind equals book, true. Book spines. Label. Dot text equals title. I think that'll just work. It just works. 215 total of 1 times, and now yeah, okay, thank you. 2 times, yes, great. Uh-oh. Invalid call, set spine, expected 4 arguments. Yes, yes. Yes, you're absolutely right. I should have fixed that. Okay. So these change every time. Just click back and forth between these ones. I like that. It's just a single book icon. And if I click on this one, now it's always going to be that same book icon. But if I read it, it has different contents. And now I can find another book that I want. That's complicated. Okay. Should I go through the trouble of making a contents generator?
I don't think so. I think you can just use what I got
In BookGen?
in BookGen.
Okay, all right. Just do that.
You might want to retype it, I guess, if you want, but I think
Okay.
if you can do it by just like importing BookGen, and
Yeah.
then because it's loaded as a class, and just have the book. That would be my favorite. Okay, I was opening up BookGen to do something though. Because ChatBrain. Oh, because it's got a command here that I don't know.
Chapter number.
No, it's
Oh, I see. Okay. Contents equals.
emoji.emojis.
Function. Content gen. Number of chapters is anywhere from, let's see, 1 to, we were going to have 6. Just
Yes.
3, 4, 4, 5, 6. I think 1 is the wrong number of chapters. I think minimum is 3 chapters.
So this doesn't.
Chapters, pick random. Variable. Content.
There's new tokens.
For I in number of chapters. Content equals. Let's see. Variable number of characters. How many chapter length? Okay, so its chapter length starts at 2. 2 seems like a good length for a chapter. So we wanted it to go up to 10. Two, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 5, 5. 7, 8, 8, 9, 10. All right. And then for J in characters, content equals content plus themes of pick random from the title.
Max length 50. Max new tokens equal to whatever we put in. Default's gonna be 3.
Themes keyed off of title pick random. Dot pick random.
Conversation's gonna be 3. Just gonna pull in here. And this, instead of doing this, we don't need to do that.
Content equals content plus new line.
Pass emoji sequence, input emoji, those, and then max length is going to be 100. New tokens is going to be
Title. Read the book. content equals content gen. Go. Pick random and base string. Okay. Title. So we want to turn title back into a string, back into a list. Let's see, variable content, variable title chars equals a list of I for I in title. Oh, come on. We don't have list comprehensions either. I want to... Okay, title chars equals this for C in title characters dot append C. There. Are you happy? Are you happy, GD script? Just made me write 3 extra lines of code. Well, it didn't crash.
Yay.
This is... Yeah, it seems like it's working. It's giving me stuff all about dogs and video games or something.
Is it giving you the same thing that's displayed on the binding?
Ned use your bingo?
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it is.
Nice.
No, I'd rather not. It's a pretty powerful bow, and I don't want you guys to hurt yourselves or break it or anything. Thank you, though. Thanks for asking. Let's try another one. Knife and music. There we go. It's a knife and music book. And every time you read it, it's different.
That's awesome.
And it has a different interior as well. Okay, this is neat. We have a lovely little library book reading game now.
Okay, so
Ghosts and pizza.
I have a lot of work to do to get my site up and going, but what this is gonna play into is it's gonna be the training data for your conversationalist.
Oh, okay. So the books are done then, and then the stuff you're working on is like the conversation side.
Right.
Okay.
And then yeah, and then we're gonna try and make basically whatever you read in the library should go into your training set, and then you can retrain it when you leave the library, and then you try and have a conversation again.
Oh, here we go. I found the spookiest book. Ghosts and Darkness.
Okay, can you save it though?
No. What would I do about that?
I think that's the next thing.
So I'd like click on the emoji area in the book, and that like locks it in, so it's always the same.
Yes.
All right.
Exactly.
I can do that. I'll bet I can do that. Book opener. Open book. Label.
There needs to be a character that has a similar themes dictionary. And my thought is like, well, I don't know how to do it. I know how to do it kind of manually, but okay. Why will this thing add more tokens?
Dad,
Yeah.
can I shoot the bow?
Can I shoot the bow?
You were shooting the bow when other people were standing near the target last time, right? So no more shooting the bow today. You have to be very careful with it. Pay attention to what everyone's doing. Pay attention to being safe. Practice paying attention to people. Okay. Yes, just be careful.
Yes, Dad.
Also, when me and Teddy had our bows cocked, Barney came down the stairs and got into the line of fire.
But you still shot anyway.
Yeah, but I didn't hit him.
Okay. That's good that you didn't hit him. I'm glad.
And me and Teddy were really annoyed because he
shouldn't do that. That's true. You shouldn't do that. But you need to not loose your arrow when there's someone in the way. Do you need help opening the door? No, it's just tricky to open. Maybe put the scooter away there. Okay, lock contents. Attach script. Detach script. Logbook contents. Great. Read book. On pressed.
Flag there, 3 tokens. Return. Special tokens.
I guess we'll do that. Book spines. Dot book bind. Dot. Lock. Book. Contents. Okay. Bookshelf book. Ready. Read the book. Lockbook contents. Debugger. Local variable title is shadowing already declared variable. Good catch. Thank you. Thank you, error checker. Bookshelf book. Title gen. Content gen. Function ready. contents. Okay, so this is just going to be... We'll just have a content lock boolean, I guess. Or is it like study? You've studied the book?
I think it's like yeah. Let's say
Time studied variable.
so then the book shouldn't turn green on the bookshelf until after it's saved.
It doesn't turn green until the title has been saved.
Oh, okay, great.
But the once you've saved the contents, nothing changes yet because I haven't actually implemented it yet. But I could do something where it lights up when you've locked the title, and then it changes color when you've locked the contents, or something.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
No, okay.
Also, it doesn't. I'm not sure it has to broadcast that far up the library. That'd be kind of cool. But mostly, I want when you are looking at the spines of the book, that's where it matters to me more that you know whether or not you're going to get procedural content or saved content.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, right now it changes colors only when you have read the book and therefore locked the title. Function ready. Contents times read times study equals 0. Read the book. If times read equals 0, then update the count. And contents equals content gen. Lock book contents. So this isn't lock book contents, this is study book.
Yeah.
Study book contents. Bookshelf book. I love that the button has all the book properties in it. Like the button on the shelf is the thing that stores all the everything that we have about the book. It's very fun. If no. Studied equals 0, then regenerate the contents. Spine color, title, book spine. Do we also want to lock? Do we want to lock the representation of the inside of the book, the image representation of the inside of the book, as well as the text? Once you've studied it.
The image representation of the inside of the book should lock when you save the binding.
When you save the binding. So there's the spine locks when you save the binding.
Yeah, so...
But then every time you open it, it has different contents and a different image background.
Right, and it should have the same image background, but different contents.
Okay.
Nice.
And they don't correspond, though. Because we have more spines than we have interiors. Okay, all right. All right, so I will... How am I going to do that? Book spines. Book opener. Open book. Book textures. Open book dot texture. Okay. Book spines. Book spines is where we have the key. Book bind, okay. Book opener. Book spines dot book bind. That's the button. Dot. Inside texture equals open book dot texture. If equals zero, else
You are not behaving correctly.
open book dot texture equals book spines dot inside texture. Alright, so now bookshelf book needs an inside texture. Value, and when we initialize it, set it to 0. Okay, so we've got a book. We open it. It's the pink book. Now, if we open this one again, operator, object, and int. Invalid operands. Well, you can't compare it to 0? Is 0.
Okay. That looks better.
Uh-oh.
Excellent. Okay.
Invalid index. Pen. Base dictionary. Oh, that's weird. It's right there. crashed when it tried to use the pen emoji as a strange. Ah, it's a stick.
We were shooting things, we were shooting this, from the top of the target, and, we hit it.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you did. Right in the middle. Well done. Oh dear, it doesn't like using this pen character as a invalid index. Title cards. I mean, display's fine. Locals. Title characters. Array size 4.
Let's go with this. Come on, brain, work. This is.
Okay, it had a non-printable character associated with it.
Whole thing. I just want to.
Looks like some of these have been infected with non-printable characters or something. Not sure what's going on.
Dad,
Hey,
I think it's close to church time.
okay. Oh yeah, it is getting pretty close. There's gotta be a better way to do this.
What do you need? You're reformatting the.
Well, yeah. The keys for the dictionary, some of the emoji keys for the dictionary are actually 2 characters,
Yes.
and
I
that's
thought how
a
you fixed that.
problem. Well, I found 2 more.
Okay.
So I was just going through and did you fix it for the all of them or just the?
So I fixed it for all the ones that were a problem in Sublime, and all the ones that were running into a problem when I was trying to run it in my command prompt.
Okay. Because it's not actually a problem if they're separate characters. It's just that I'm splitting the string. I'm making a plain string out of the title and then splitting it back into a list. And when I split it back into a list, it splits them out. Because you can use characters as keys, right? All right, I think I fixed it. Let's just paste these back into here. Saving. Bookgen, open a text editor. Here. There we go. Save that. Okay, so hopefully that won't run into a problem again. But I can add a check in the code. To flag it. Actually, I should be able to just do that in ready. For S in themes dot keys if len of S does not equal 1, print for C in S, print C. Okay, looks like it's fixed now. Okay, ghost and things, single line. I've now studied the book, I think. So if I open it up again, it crashes. Oh yeah, because I can't set the texture. I'm having trouble with this texture thing. Because it doesn't want to compare an object and an integer. And the texture is an object. Open book contents. Open book contents. Oh. should only do this when it hasn't been read. Times read. Bookshelf book. Order of operations is important. Okay, a dog. Now it's a world. World, there's a bunch of stuff. It's 5 lines, 6 lines. Okay, if I open this again, different contents but the same background, I think. I have to open it again to find out. Yeah. And then when I click on that, now it should have, no, it doesn't have the same contents. Read this book.
Should remove
Lockbook contents. Tooltip. Study book. Theme overrides. Visibility on modulate. Study book. But it's still different. All right. So the button is working, I think.
Hey, you're gonna go to are you going to mass?
Yeah, I have to go because I'm reading tonight.
Okay, then
I'm
you should
lecturing.
probably get off and get dressed since you need to change.
Okay. All right. So lockbook contents does not work yet. Book spines. Dot bookbind. Dot studybook contents. Bookshelf book. Oh, because it's blank. Times studied plus equals 1. There, now it should work. Bunch of guys. Push the button, studied it.
Hey, we're not having the
It's the
same
same thing.
conversation every time now.
Cool.
This is good.
Well, now we
It
are
is-
having the same book contents every time when you push the study the book button.
Even better.
Hooray!
And orthogonal.
All right. It's not clear that you can click on the book contents. So I'm going to make the button just a little bit visible. It's not super visible. It's just like a tiny bit visible. So it gives you a hint that you can click on it. Maybe I should have some text that says like study this book or something. What do you think?
Uh,
I've got a tooltip, so if you hover over it, but it still seems, well, I don't know.
I don't. It shouldn't be in text. It shouldn't be.
Okay.
If you click
It should
on
be an
it,
emoji. Yeah, so right now it's just barely, you can see. You can mess around with it.
Yeah.
Study book. Click on it. Now you've studied it. Now it remains the same. This one, if you don't study it, then it goes away. And if you click on it again, it's different. But the background is still the same. Background changes. Study it. Oh no, the background shouldn't change, just the contents changes. What is that on again? Cool. All right, I should get going. We've got books. You can lock the contents. You can read them multiple times, and the title stays the same every time you read them, but it'll change if you don't read the book. So you can just like click back and forth between two books. So you don't even need all these books on the bookshelves. You can just click back and forth between two books.
right, until you save it.
Until you find one that you want to read.
My hope
But
is
then to change the contents, you have to read it multiple times. So it takes a lot longer to change the contents than it does to change the titles.
that's good,
And now it's the same every time. All right.
because it should give you a feeling of scanning around, and then the hope is we're gonna do it so the different sections of the library have different emoji like themes. So you're more likely to get
okay.
certain types of emojis in certain sections of the library. So there could be like the old man section and the scary monster section or whatever else.
And then you can sort through those ones, and they'll always have,
Right.
or they'll have a larger. Maybe we just like append the section theme onto the end of the keys from the dictionary when you were selecting the themes. So then it's more likely, right? It's more likely to get that theme, or append it on 5 times or whatever, right?
Oh, I see.
So then you're more likely to get that theme when you're in that section of the library.
Yeah, we can mess around.
All right, cool.
Yeah, that's happening.
Well, so I gotta go to church.
Okay, I'm gonna keep working on getting this. This conversation is now moving, which is great.
Sweet.
And now I gotta get it.
Let's see. What did I do here? Lock. Book contents. Book contents generation. Commit. Push. Done. All right, it is pushed. I'm gonna shut down. I'm gonna stop streaming, and good luck.
Thanks. We're getting closer. I understand
Yeah.
what I'm looking at now.